here.
That was like the most aggressive countdown.
It was the final countdown.
It was like 3, 2, 1 in. Hi.
Hi everyone. All right,
Hi.
let's get this fucking train wreck on the fucking tracks. Welcome everybody to another episode of All the Stars in the Sky. We are back with the Dawnbreakers. Say hello, Dawnbreakers.
Hi.
This is an extremely aggressive introduction.
Y'all made me hear some shit I can't unhear. We are going to be aggressive today.
It's not my fault I know more about Virginia law than anyone wants.
God damn it.
I just
Keep your
work
socks on.
So,
Keep your socks on. It's fine.
welcome
If I
back
give the
everybody.
recap, can I still get the point even if you're mad at me?
I am so sorely tempted to give it to someone else, but I will let you take it. Anyway, when last we left off, we had our Team 1 and Team 2 at separate locations. Team 1, the clinic team over at the Silver Lily Clinic, trapped inside by a ring of sonic fences. Team 2 at the South Front. Who would like of Team 2 to give the recap as we are beginning today with the South Front team?
Hi, I volunteer. I need the fate.
I volunteer Benji as tribute.
Unless there's anyone who has less than double digits.
I have less.
Uh-huh.
I have 6.
Oh, okay.
However, I have goldfish memory. All I remember is we made Greg mad.
I can give you the fate. Okay, I'll give you the fate. I'll do the recap. Okay.
Baxter, you should be at
Okay.
14, not 19.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. So with the Southern Front, what we managed to do is we managed to sneak inside, and we have been paying attention to the camps. And while we were paying attention to the camps, what made Greg very mad was the fact that the figure who had been talking emerged from the final tent, led by Mordecai. The figure that emerged was Dahlia, Greg's separated and estranged wife.
Don Provolone.
What we've managed to pull together is that Dahlia is definitely no longer a host for Roll the Dice at the moment, and is instead potentially a vessel for some burgeoning concepts. We're a little not clear on that, but seems to have disjointed concepts, all of them sort of touched together, and is kind of being used as an incubation vessel is what maybe we could phrase it as, kind of disgustingly. While Mordecai ended up moving and hearing there was some discussions going on the side, Mordecai moving off to go deal with those and figure out what the Goliaths were talking about when they came back. They were giving a report, and while they were doing that and Mordecai was investigating to hear what was going on, Wisteria pulled out a bunch of audio bugs, and we have managed to put audio bugs in all of the tents, including the Eidolon's tent, which surely in no way, shape, or form is going to potentially be a problem for anyone at all. Yeah. Kira has that one separated on a different frequency. Kira has all of the frequencies for the audio bugs, and we've got all of them successfully hidden. Some potentially in places where we're not going to like what we hear. Like, it might be very personal, but we'll deal with that later when we get to it.
How does they keep their socks on?
I don't think Mordecai is a person who keeps his socks on. I'm just going to be super honest here.
I have questions that I will write down for later.
I mean, Mordecai's the kind of guy that will fuck with his pants on, so your mileage may vary there.
Okay, that is true. That is true. But it depends on how indelicate he'd like a picture of him and Dahlia to look. So, Now, he might keep his pants on it. Anyways, Mordecai, when talking with the Goliaths, one of the things that came out is that Scarlet had a replacement that was prepared just in cases that something happened, but that replacement was not picked up right now. Mordecai talking to the Snatchers and the Goliaths, Basically said, so you ran instead of facing them. We're going to go back. We're going to go find what we're missing, and we're going to bring her home, give you a chance to redeem ourselves. And they're heading to the clinic now. So we have warning that the clinic is about to be visited by Mordecai and friends. Great. Which is, I'm sure, not a problem. Meanwhile, Hideaway is playing solitaire because Dahlia definitely doesn't have enough marbles to play cards anymore. And that's kind of really sad for an RTD host.
Really?
Wraith, take the fate.
I enjoy marbles.
All right,
All right.
Wraith, you get an extra fate, so you are up to 7.
I have 7! Now to immediately use it.
Yeah. Gain it and use it. Follow that tradition.
Oh no. The last time I got a fate, I was immediately compelled.
You wouldn't know anything about that.
All right. Anything else to add from the team before we commence?
Poor Martha.
Yeah, poor Martha.
Yeah, the picture was taken, sent to Martha, sent to Kira. Martha told Greg. So Greg inside of Redacre knows what happened to Dahlia.
Well, he will. Not yet.
Well, true.
He's out
That's
right
just-
now.
That's just getting trans. Yeah, he's out at the moment picking some kids up from, the woods.
Tune into the next episode of The Boys to find out how that resolves. Anyway.
Yeah.
On Monday, in
Thank
fact.
you for the ad.
Yeah. Did I miss anything?
I don't think so. Go ahead and Wraith, you've got your fate.
Yep.
I will guard this preciously until I fuck up, which will be soon. TM.
Yeah. Great.
Oh no, that's spoopy.
All right, let's get your scene aspects up.
Thank you.
Can we get our aspects not in the latrine bush?
Look, I got some terrible news about where we still are. We're not in the latrine bush because our luck was high enough to not be in the shit place.
Correct.
Literally.
But the pit!
Yeah, well, don't look at the rutting pit and it won't look at you.
I don't think
Yeah.
that's how that works.
If you stare at the rutting pit may stare back.
At least someone inside of it will.
I'm gonna look in the rotting pit and the wrong kind of eye is gonna blink at me.
One and then the other.
Ew.
I don't
Hmm.
like what I'm hearing, and I'd like to go home.
Well, I'm sorry.
Are you?
I haven't
I'm
slept
not.
enough to actually apologize.
I'm not sorry, but I'll be sorry for the sake of camera.
I have not slept
Interesting.
enough.
All hail.
All hail Flameheart.
All hail Flameheart.
Flameheart, attack.
Mhm.
I read that as Dream Fox and I don't know why.
Dream flux.
Oh, shit.
I am uncomfortable and I wish to leave.
Before we begin, I need a luck roll from everybody, please.
I'm more uncomfortable and wish to leave.
Deeply uncomfortable,
Just-
thank you.
Just the people on field?
Just the people on field.
Okay, so Kira can't try to help.
Oh, so far, so good.
And there goes the rest of my luck for the season.
Baxter. Baxter.
Baxter! Baxter!
I'm doing it.
Alright, now we need Wisteria.
Mm.
Wisteria, please. Okay, thank you. Guys, we did it!
I'm gonna do something real quick.
Please
Uh-huh.
don't.
Nothing bad.
Uh-huh.
Okay. left.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. Yeah, you're keeping track of our luck. That's
Oh,
good.
okay.
I have
That's
been
good.
keeping track of your luck. I'm just
I-
making sure that you can see it now.
Yes.
Yay,
thank
I
you.
can see it. My eye holes are open to the luck. Might I request when it's abysmally low that it actually say abysmally low?
Sure.
Convey.
That way, if none of us roll into triple digits again, at least we'll all be aware of it.
So,
Uh-huh.
when we left off, you guys were starting to split up a little bit so that you could see better. If I remember correctly, Benji, you have Wraith's scope? Is that right?
He has race scope and he is following Mordecai, actually,
Okay.
which is surely not going to be a problem.
Not at all.
Yep.
Baxter Jack, Wraith, and Wisteria are still in the bush, is that right?
Yes, they
Mhm.
were in the bush finishing the bugging and watching Hideaway and Dahlia.
Right, okay. So, let us... You guys were able to successfully bug the tents. They are
Yes.
hooked up, they are transmitting. What do you guys want to do now? You have a couple of options here. You can attempt to follow Mordecai. You heard that he is probably headed in the direction of the clinic. You can try to get out and see if you can get to the clinic and beat him there. You can try to engage him directly and stop him from going anywhere, or you can pull out and hope the rest of your team can also extract. What do you guys want to do?
Bungie is in favor of trying to pull out and then block Mordecai from getting to the clinic. There's something he wants there. We should probably stop that.
So you want to, like, pull out and then try to beat him there and stop him from getting there.
Yes.
What about the rest
Get-
of you?
I'm in favor of that.
that or engaging him to stop him.
Yeah,
as long
that
as he
too.
doesn't get there.
Not inside of the camp, guys. There's a few
Not inside of the
hundred
camp!
people minimum
I
here.
would I'd like to
Yeah,
engage him
definitely
when,
not.
when
to
there
engage
isn't.
the camp, I would ask we come differently equipped. And also with
I would-
less morals, but that's another story.
I would like
agree
to
with
engage
Benji.
Mordecai when there is less than 200 people here.
You were saying, Jack?
I agree with Benji's course of action. It will keep our team at the clinic safer. And even if we don't successfully stop him, but delay him, every delay is a victory for us at the moment. Because it will cause the other factions to act a bit more carelessly.
We also know that there's something he wants to pick up at the clinic. If we can stop him from getting to it, we might be able to stop him from being able to get whatever it is he wants. And, stopping him from getting something he wants is really high on my list.
Hey, there's your protagonist, Brain Cell.
Oh, look, it finally showed up.
Late to the party, but better late than never.
It finally showed up.
Just getting a vanilla milkshake. It's fine.
Oh,
All right. So you guys opt to pull out as much as you can, try to loop around and intercept Mordecai before he gets to the clinic.
Yes.
correct.
Okay. Benji, you're about 20 feet away from your team. You're still sticking to the shadows. You're following Mordecai and trying to eavesdrop, or just seeing what he's doing?
He's trying to eavesdrop as well as see what he's doing. He's using the scope to be able to make sure that he can catch what's going on in terms of conversations
Mhm.
and have a better idea of actions.
Okay. Baxter, Jack, and Wraith, you three are still with Wisteria in the bush. What are you guys doing? You have just finished bugging the tents. Are you going to try to meet up with Benji, or are you going to wait for Benji to come back?
If the general consensus is to do the thing, how much closer do I need to get to use my taste of wind ability on Mordecai?
Let's see what the range on is. I think it's just as long as he's in line of sight of you.
Then I would like to use the runner's prey on Mordecai.
What does that do again?
The runner's prey, once per session, spend a point of fate to designate a target to bear your hunt mark. It's basically from D&D, the hunter's mark. For the duration of the conflict, any attacks you make against the marked target are boosted by +2, and all the target rolls defense with disadvantage.
Ooh.
good idea, Wraith, so long as he doesn't have some means of knowing he's been marked. Which I don't think
Does
that's
he?
how it works. It's not supernatural, is it?
It
I don't know. It's a
is-
voice ability.
It is a voice ability. It is technically an old tongue ability. He has a chance to incite that it is happening. It would go against your deceive or your stealth if he sees it. So he would have to roll a high notice.
Well, Hem's busy disciplining the Goliaths at the moment. Yes.
Yes, he is, and so he would be rolling notice with disadvantage. You could still do it. So I will tell you that he can't stop you from doing it, but if he is aware that you are doing it now, then he might get angry. Just as an FYI.
That's the thing I'm worried about. I don't want us to start an altercation while we're still basically in camp.
But if he leaves and I can't see him, I can't do it at all.
I know. I'm just being cautious.
If
You and your caution.
If you intercept him, though.
Can Benji try to insight how they're going to need to move? Because is there a risk that the death door he has is no, the death door couldn't be connected. Otherwise, they would have used it to go in already, right?
Connected to what? To Haven?
To the clinic. To the clinic in some way. We want to Benji would like to make sure, he'd like to make sure that if Mordecai's moving, he's going to have to move essentially in a way that we're going to be able to catch him in the open versus him having some level of transport.
Go ahead and give me an insight roll. We'll say the DC for this, for the bronze, is a 5.
Okay. I'm going to boost that.
What you boosting with?
Can I boost with, let's see. Don't think act on instinct.
May also provide a help action.
You can give him a help action, yeah.
I'll do that before I spend the fate.
Okay, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Much better.
Okay, that gives you silver. You get the sense that he wouldn't be over there talking to this marching group if the death door opened up anywhere close to where he wanted to go.
So we know that he's going to have to do some sort of movement on ground, and we know where the clinic is. So we can probably, if we get out of here fast enough, pick where we'd want to bottleneck him.
Yes. Or let me rephrase it.
Okay.
If all of them were able to use the death door and it was anywhere close to where he wanted to be, they would have been using it. But you get the sense that there are specific criteria for being allowed to use one of these doors, and probably not everybody has that level of access. Whether it be because they have brushed death, whether it be because there has to be something with witnessing death, there has something to do with death. You don't know specifically what causes the ability to walk through a death door, only that you know that it is there, and whatever is necessary, they don't all have. And so it would not be worth it to send half of them through the door and make the other half march, which would kind of blow their cover.
Okay. So Benji can kind of get that idea. Are they far enough away? Is he hidden well enough that he can use comms right now?
I will say with your high luck, yes.
Okay. Benji's gonna hit his comms. Hey guys. So we want to follow him, right?
Yeah.
If we
I can track him.
Is that going to be something he might pick up on while we're here?
I don't know. I've never used it before.
Why not wait until we're out of camp in case shit goes tits out? They're not all going to be able to use doors to get there. So we should be able to hit an intercept point and catch him there.
Okay. I mean, I could probably still track him without using it yet. Because that's what I do.
Let's make sure that we don't lose him.
Yeah.
So we're all committed to the idea of intercepting him before he and Fucks get to the clinic.
Yeah. If we can get him far away enough from the camp and then just buy time?
Yeah. You in on that too, Wisteria?
A minute. She cracks her
Okay.
knuckles.
Cool. Who is the host that drove and dropped them off?
I believe you guys were dropped off by Padma and Lawrence.
And Lawrence was there.
Are they on
What?
our comm still?
Yes, they are.
You guys gonna be able to meet us for a pickup? And then drop us off again before we get too far?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, we're gonna do something crazy.
Define crazy.
We're gonna stop Mordecai before he gets to the clinic.
Poking a bear.
That sounds crazy. Okay, we'll be right there.
And, in case we run into any issues, make sure Team 1 does too. And Kira's just, okay. I'll make sure they know. Mordecai incoming.
Wraith is gonna point to Wisteria. I was like, make sure you wrap your knuckles. I have a friend that would yell at you if you don't.
Oh yeah, Amber really will.
Okay.
Just do it in spirit.
I mean, okay, I got. Yeah. Got it.
Wrap your
I'll be lives in
knuckles.
us all forever.
Wisteria pulls one of her bandages out of her pocket and wraps her knuckles.
There we go. Everyone's doing the thing.
Less
Everybody doing
busted
the thing.
knuckles. Yeah, we're doing a thing.
Okay. Martha's talking with someone else, or trying to.
Is that good? Is that bad?
I don't think it's good.
Oh, okay, it's not good.
But, good luck, guys.
Here, I gotta show you this mark ability later.
We'll
I think
need
it's
it.
Old-
It's Ulta.
Maybe. Okay, we're gonna go.
All right.
Okay, so we're.
Okay,
I
should
have
we go
another
out the way we came or go forward?
Out the way we came is probably going to be the easiest for pickup. That was about the safest way we got in before. Can Bungie roll an insight on what might be the best, like, how far we're going to want to be to intercept Mordecai?
Yeah, go ahead and give me another insight. Actually, I'll let anybody roll an insight.
I will too do the insight.
Can we give each other help actions?
I will say if you're rolling, you cannot give a help action.
Okay.
I will give a help action though.
Okay.
I'm not rolling.
Okay.
Who has the highest insight again?
I think we both have 5.
Yeah.
Wisteria will also give the help action.
I am. Jack is also giving the help action. He has 1 insight.
Okay.
I too have 1 insight.
Oh,
All right. So Wraith and I get to both have.
Both of you get advantage.
okay.
I'll take the 5.
I'll take the 6.
Okay. So between the two of you with the 5 and the 6, you kind of understand that if you're close enough to this camp, that's kind of gonna fuck you overall. So what you know for a fact is, like, it's going to take them time to mobilize the further the distance is. You're probably going to want to be more than halfway between here and the clinic, but not so close to the clinic that you would invoke whatever is going on over there, or, you know.
So we need to be on the path between Haven and here, just slightly south before we'd be hitting the northern area for the clinic.
The clinic is west from
Okay.
Haven, not north.
Okay.
Also, don't
So
want-
basically, we need to intercept. We'll use geometry.
Yes,
yeah,
basically.
we don't want me and Mordecai too close to where Aurelia's at.
Yeah, we
Right.
need to intercept before there. So basically, if we use our knowledge of mathematics, we can kind of plot the optimum area we're going to want to intercept.
Yes, you're about 15 miles from here to the clinic. Anything under 7 miles, they're going to be able to muster a response in a reasonable amount of time. Anything between 7 and, we'll say, 11 miles from here to the clinic is kind of the sweet spot. Anything over the 11-mile mark, so between 11 and 15 miles where you're at the clinic, that will probably draw the attention of anything around or watching near the clinic itself. So that's kind of your sweet spot, is between the 7 and 11-mile markers.
Okay, so we're going to be looking for the best place we can stage there. Can we get an idea of how they're going to have to move? Like, does it seem like they're going to have to go off the main roads to avoid getting spotted, things like that, so we can kind of predict where to find them?
with your 5 and your 6, you probably know that they're, especially because you've heard them speaking about it, that the main roads have towers on them now, guard towers, and so they will very likely avoid the main roads. More than likely, they're probably going to take a straight shot because it's a bit of a longer walk, and they're walking, they're not driving.
Okay, so that's going to give us the ability. We can pick our sweet spot probably like mile 9 and know that we're going to still hit them.
Yes.
Okay.
Would Wraith, having talked to the runners that surveyed the area beforehand, give us a little advantage on that?
You'll be able to find a kind of a point of your stand, yes.
Sweet.
Okay.
We're going to 7-Eleven, boys.
Yeah. Great. Oh shit. That's gonna be in higher song areas, isn't it?
A little bit.
Well, that's fine, I'm sure.
I'm sure we're fine, Benji.
Yep. So we have our plan and our idea right now. And we know that we're going to want to move for that.
Yes.
Okay. We've got our ride incoming, so is it going to be, can we tell if it's going to be safe for us to pull out the same way we went in versus trying to make a new path out?
Go ahead and give me an investigate.
Okay. I'll boost it if an 8's better.
Can I argue to use insight based on more of the feeling of the things around us rather than looking?
I would say that you need to find the clues before you can use the insight.
Can I give a help?
You can give a help.
Okay.
Benji, we can roll with advantage.
It's a 6.
Neat, it's a 6.
Is a 6 high enough?
A 6 is high enough. On your investigation, you see that the path that you took in is kind of becoming obscured as people kind of file in after you guys had come here. Likely you're going to need to find a different path out.
Okay. Bundy's going to tap on his comms again. So, problem for us, the way we came in, we can't risk it going back out. And there's a lot of people who've started to move in after. We need to get out, though. We've got a small window we're going to be able to hit them off in.
Can I roll a notice for paths?
Yeah, you can.
Dinger? Probably Dinger.
I would say yes, Danger.
Probably a lot of Dinger. What is my... Take an 8.
Okay. So you see that a lot of people have given a wide berth to Mordecai and his group that are kind of solidifying. If you guys are careful, you can move along that path and veer off and sneak, unfortunately, past the rutting pit, where most people who are not part of the pit are giving it also a wide berth. And so if you sneak near it, you can make it out of the south side of the camp, circle around, and then make it back to the road.
Oh, great. So glad Kira's not here.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
there's an opening, but
Yeah.
we're gonna have to get close to Don Provolone in the rutting pit.
Well, alrighty.
Okay.
Fuck.
The camp's giving them space and the party space, so
Okay. Let's... Okay. Question.
Yes.
Because RTD and Greed are so oppositional,
Is it time for that will save? Is that what you're asking?
is it time for that will save? And also, can Mordecai feel when that opposition is nearby?
Give me
If
your
Ben
will
gets-
save first.
no, I hate this from a distance.
Oh shit.
A 4 meets,
Uh-huh.
does not
Oh.
exceed.
Uh-huh.
You want a boost?
You're too
I-
far away for me to hug you for a help action.
Feel like I need to boost.
It would be recommended.
Okay, I'm. I hate this aspect on my sheet, but
Mhm.
can I boost with Daddy's home?
Totally not my fault you had that.
Can I?
I'll allow it.
Yay!
I could feel the pain.
You should have watched Blues Brothers before we came out here.
All right. Do I have any idea what would have happened if I'd lost that will roll?
If you had lost that will roll, Mordecai would be able to roll to sense your presence. I also need another one from Wraith.
Oh God.
Who are you stacking with right now, Wraith?
In her teeth.
Who bound him?
Ah,
In
fuck.
her teeth. I believe in you.
Does that mean I have to roll as well?
It is. Yes, you do.
Fuck.
Both of you guys.
Well,
'Cause I'm
all
a
of you have
host.
fun.
Yeah. So
I'm
also-
it's Wraith.
Do I have to roll for both my moms?
You're only the one you're channeling right now.
What's my
It's gonna
will
be-
at? 4,
It should be boosted a little bit.
Okay, Wraith, you succeed.
7.
Awesome. Yeah, Death Throne gives you will.
Yep.
Baxter, you succeed. He is not able to detect your presence as your will is strong enough to hold it inside of your body
Oh, great.
for now.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Look, I'm just looking
Thank
at the
you.
fact that, guys, my will is a 2 right now.
Mine is a
GG.
4.
You get
But-
it from Death's Throne,
Well, no.
guys.
Yeah. But I mean, mine is a 4 plus the Death's Throne.
Yeah. Benji,
That's still higher. That's still higher
Benji-
than 2, Cinti.
I know.
Benji can't get his will above a 2 for a long time.
He's working on it.
He's working on it.
We're working on it. We'll go to more therapy, I promise.
No,
If you live.
fuck therapy.
Yeah, we gotta go though. Throw hot dogs at the Hunter house later. Anyway.
Yes. That's also part of therapy.
All right. So,
Do we need our stuff now?
yeah, you do.
How much did that pit stank?
First and foremost, Benji, are you regrouping with your team first?
Yes.
All right, let's get Benji's first.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me that stealth.
I'm letting the stank out.
As for the stank,
Oh,
it's
were we
potent.
allowed to stack to our second since I was gone?
Yes, you will. You can have gone up to your second stack now.
Okay, that
We're
is-
on our 3rd, aren't we?
Those of you who
Okay,
have
Jack has
3,
it.
Jack doesn't have it at that level yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Jack don't got that much.
Look, he's a busy guy, and voices aren't high on his priorities.
He also
He's-
only just discovered them.
He's
True.
a baby banhammer.
All right.
Jack is not yet at the pants wetting awesomeness that is Jean.
Baby Panham.
Baby banhammer.
Okay. Got my formula created, so I don't have to do fucking math.
Yay.
Oh. I don't like that you have to do math.
As I always say, fuck math.
No, I'm just waiting to see what everyone else rolls. More specifically, what Mordecai rolls. So I'm gonna be very worried if my 9 stealth is not high enough to evade getting spotted.
Well, as it so happens, the camp rolls differently than he
Oh.
does.
Mm-hmm.
I'm busy doing the stank.
They're doing layer actions. Literally. Waggles eyebrows.
Mm.
Oh, these camps are busy making puppies.
No, that's inside of Red Acre with the hunter.
At least the hunter has the dignity to put it in a tent.
Yeah. Greg just has that fucking all out there.
Lucky for you, all that glitters does not give Mordecai notice. Less lucky for you, he has it at a 5.
Fuck. Oh,
Oh God, the clinch.
that was close.
Ow,
Oh.
my kidneys.
Oh.
Mordecai does not spot you.
Thank God.
All right. So, you guys regroup. Benji, you return to your team. The camp does not notice you. All of you are back together again. You have a moment to assess, find the best path, and then sneak the fuck on out of here before things get real bad.
Okay.
Go ahead and have your discussions.
Okay. So we need to hit about somewhere between a 7 and 11 to the clinic to be able to make sure that we stop him before it gets close enough to the clinic's range.
Yeah. Our way out's probably gonna be around either him or the pit.
I'd rather take the pit.
Fair.
Yeah, kind of like looks over in the general direction of the pit. Alright, I think I've seen worse.
Yeah, just don't look too closely, I guess. So, we head out. Let's try to get near the pit. I think that's going to be a lot better than getting near Mordecai and those fucking Goliaths he's talking to right now.
As long as we're quiet, I'm pretty sure they're making more noise than us.
You know, I hope so. You guys got all the bugs in, right?
Yeah, we got them all.
Okay. So let's get out of here before it becomes way too hot for us to hang out. And there's probably going to be more people coming in, and as soon as that happens, it's going to be even harder.
Alright, let's go. Wraith will reclaim his gun and scope and give Benji the slingshot.
He just kind of takes it, looks at it, and it's just still the same expression on his face of, I'm really not good with this.
Worst case scenario, you can throw a rock.
He just kind of taps the scarf. I've got this, I'm fine.
No, I mean if you need to distract somebody in the other direction.
I can just strangle them.
And- Well, if they're looking the other way, it's easier to get him in the back of the head, right?
Okay, that's a point.
And he's gonna start sneaking.
Yeah. So we need to pick the right path. Would investigate be helpful for trying to plot out a good path out of here?
Yes, investigate will be the one, in fact.
Well,
What's-
Bunji's gonna...
I investigate even at. Well, it's at a 3.
It's not bad.
I'll give it a try.
I'm also willing to boost up to an 8 if I need.
Between the two of you with the 5 and the 6, that will be sufficient.
Okay.
With the
Okay.
two of you working together, looking through the scope, just kind of looking at the lay, you see that the path that Mordecai traveled leads past the rotting pit. If you follow that path and then veer to the right by the pit, there's several copses of bushes and trees that you can duck into and hide. There are 3 legs of a journey that you can kind of identify. The first leg will be to get up to the first copse of bushes and trees. That one, Mordecai will be able to roll notice on because you are close to him. The second one goes past the rotting pit. That one, only the pit will get notice on you. They'll be rolling with disadvantage because they are busy.
Uh-huh.
And the last one is you trying to exit the camp, and that's going to be where you are getting noticed or potentially noticed by the camp itself. So you'll be rolling against Mordecai in the camp, then the pit, then the camp.
Okay. But that is probably our best path overall that we can safest make.
Unless you want to bulldoze your way through the pit or somewhere
No.
else.
No. Bulldozing through the pit is going to be a really big problem. We don't want to be part of it.
Well, you don't want to check out the smoke reservoir?
No.
But the ducks.
They're not in the pit, Baxter. They're in a pond.
If-
I sure
I-
hope they're not part of the running pit.
I hope they're not in the pit, those poor ducks.
The real reason Reed
Hey, they
wants
need to
that.
do it too.
You know what?
Oh God.
White.
Given how fucking awful ducks reproduce, I wouldn't blame anybody for wanting to hurt a duck anyway.
Okay.
Uh,
Anyway,
There's just a reverb of
Anyways.
quacking from the pit of the pit.
so you guys agreed to take your path.
yeah.
All right, kids, it's sneaking time.
Okay.
Wait, which one are we taking? The one by the pit?
The one by the pit.
So, we have to take the one by the pit as our best option to get out.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that. Alright. It's a group stealth, right?
Oh, thank God.
It is a group stealth.
All right.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Jack, take off the spurs!
They're already off.
I just want you all to notice I almost crit with that stealth.
I'm very happy. Benji is.
I did crit.
You did crit!
Oh,
Oh
that's,
boy!
that's the one we needed to crit on. Holy shit!
Hey, yo, we are ninjas now.
Because you said this is the group one, right?
This is the group one.
Oh.
I'm just
God.
imagining Benji gets there. He's like, I hope Jack's okay. He's kind of loud. Turns out Jack's standing right behind him. Didn't hear him
Hey,
approach.
What's Wisteria?
Hey, Jack, how you
stealth at?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. The rudders will go on about their business.
Not too shabby.
Holy shit. Our average is an 8?
Your average is an 8.
Oh.
All right. You know what time it is, though.
Yeah.
Time to see first what the camp discovers.
Don't we auto succeed because he crit?
No.
Oh.
We're in a lair.
Because you are in a lair with one of the main antagonists of the entire plot, like 20 feet away from you.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
There's 2 of them here. I will point out Hideaway hasn't left yet.
This is true, yes. Hideaway's not
He's
paying attention
busy.
to you guys, and that's kind of a saving grace because
Oh,
He's
Hideaway
busy.
has notice bonuses
I
if he's paying
know.
attention.
On to oblivion.
don't make us full size.
But mom.
I'm not allowed to have it. You can't either.
All right.
Oh.
Mordecai has no reason to boost and no reason to find you as you guys slip into the copse of trees and bushes near the rutting pit. I will, however,
Yeah.
need a
Oh.
quick will save because that smell is something else. DC's
I thought
only a 3.
Oh,
I thought you were
God.
gonna roll for that duck in the bottom of the pit.
Is that will for everybody?
That is a will for everybody. DC's only a 3.
I can't make that.
If you fail the DC, you will need to roll a physique to not vomit.
I will roll my physique.
DC for that is also a 3.
I
Sniff
can
Baxter
make
and-
that physique.
Sniff Baxter and get a bonus action of getting his
Oh,
stank.
wait, no. No.
Will. It's fine. I've smelled worse.
Yeah, I'm the only person who failed the will roll.
Mm.
I rolled my physique, it was a 7.
Oh, thank God,
This is-
Wisteria gets a bonus from Shake It Off.
Yeah.
This
Jack
is the
made,
smell that's
kind of makes a comment to himself about the swamp hippies smelling worse.
Right, this is like, this reminds me of my uncle's room.
Gross.
And I'll have you know, Baxter showers on a daily basis. Now,
That's not what
Now
the
that we have access.
yeah,
I
now that
know.
we have access.
The now.
the now, yeah, okay, I'll take that.
All of you succeed except Benji. Benji, you succeed in, as the nausea hits you, you force it down.
Yeah.
But
Pats your back.
God, that's a stank. You guys have
That's
made it past the first leg, and honestly the most dangerous one. As I will gesture again at Mordecai's notice.
yeah.
Right. Next leg, you need to get past the pit. Now, all of their senses are heightened. Don't roll yet.
Mm-hmm.
All of their senses are heightened because they are
Active.
active. However, they are distracted, and so they are rolling at disadvantage.
That's good.
I'm like,
Yes.
oh, good.
They're very focused on their procreation.
Very focused. More avarice for the state, I guess.
Uh,
Alright, everybody go ahead and give me your stealth.
Let me see.
Oh,
it's
Ooh.
higher than the running pit, and that's what matters.
Ooh.
oh my god.
It's higher than the running pit. It's not an omen. That's what matters.
Yeah. Dichotomy, what you doing to me, man? Imagine I didn't do it.
Dichotomy's really been out for blood.
Oh, God, he has. Okay. I'm not even gonna need to average it. All of you rolled higher than they did.
Yay.
You make
We
it
did it.
to, or you make it past the running pit, looking away, I assume.
Oh,
Bungie
definitely.
just kind of with his eyes fixed ahead slightly, and the glaze sort of. Man, I don't know what smells worse, that or the burn room. Probably the burn room.
I don't
Definitely
wanna
the burn
ask.
room.
I'm just gonna. What's that over there?
Yeah.
You guys make it to the last copse of trees and the last kind of holding point before you make it back out of the camp. Are you ready?
Yep.
Mentally or physically?
Physically.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. The camp is rolling this one with advantage as you guys are trying to pass their guard line. Go ahead and give me your stealth.
How many rounds before we can stack again?
You will need to clear the camp and make it
It's not an omen. I can fix this.
almost an omen. You will need to clear the camp. You guys did just stack towards the end of the last session, so you guys have it's been a pretty recent thing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Are
yeah,
we
that's
rolling stealth again?
Rolling stealth.
Yes. I'm gonna guess that this is probably is this individual or is this a group again?
This is a group.
Okay. I am going to re-roll.
Okay.
Can I re-roll with Better Me Than You?
Yes.
I've seen aspects over there.
There are also scene aspects.
Yeah.
And
Are the scene aspects likely to change when we head out and get to our new location?
Not really. Some of them will, anything that's referring to the actual location, but otherwise no.
I'm going to save the longest night and a few others for later.
Okay.
You know, that's fair.
Go ahead and re-roll.
I'll take an 8.
Oh, that's a sexy 8. Very sexy snowman you have there, Jade.
Thank you.
Okay,
I
that
made
puts
it
you
all by
over.
myself. Oh, thank God.
That puts you guys over at a 5.4, which means you succeed. You slip silently out of the copse of trees and bushes. You sneak past the guard and you make it back out of the camp.
Man, next time Wraith comes out here, he's gonna dress like Rambo.
Huh, the music change.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
As you guys slip back out of the camp, leaving it behind, you start making your way towards the location where Padma and Lawrence had dropped you off.
Mm-hmm. Then you're just gonna hit up on comms. We've made it back out of the camp. Are you guys almost there?
Yeah, we're just about there. A problem.
What kind of problem?
Well, there's a lot of hang on. Padma calls your phone.
Benji picks it up.
She starts a video call
Okay.
and turns the phone camera to show you a line of snatchers, easily 300 long, marching across the horizon, and then another and another. There's a lot of them now.
Are they heading to you or heading up?
They're heading to the camp.
Fuck, we need to get further out. You're gonna need to get outside of that band.
Yeah,
Otherwise, Pickup's gonna have a problem.
I think we're gonna need to go up and around. It looks like they're kind of blocking the road.
Okay. Well, you guys do that. And, we're gonna meet you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute.
Well, it's gonna take longer for us. Take your time. Get there safely. How many lines? Is it 3, 4? Do they peter off far enough into the darkness that we can't tell how many actual lines of those 300s are coming?
You can distinctly see 4. You can also see more in the back, and you're not sure if the ones if they're like, it's just one in the back, or if it's like 2 or 3 back there. There's a lot of them.
Okay, so we can estimate that that's about another. That's a lot of snatchers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Good luck. Bungie's gonna end the video call.
Okay.
We're gonna need to go out a little bit further and be really careful. There's more snatcher lines, guys,
Shit.
and they're a lot larger than the ones we were passing on the way in.
So we have to move faster, I guess.
We're gonna need to get out, and they look like they're blocking the road, so we're probably gonna have to go. If they look like they're blocking the roads down here, we're gonna have to cut through farm and grass again.
You'll probably have to either go through the grasslands and skirt around them, or you're gonna need to cut through the woods.
We can either cut through the woods or we can cut through the grasslands and the farms. Can I make an insight on what's probably going to be the best route for us?
Sure.
Okay.
I will help.
Go ahead and roll with advantage with Wraith's help.
Is a 6 high enough?
A 6 is high enough. Being out in the open, you guys are more likely to get ID'd. You're not exactly subtle. Just you're running around with a cowboy, a redhead wearing tie-dye, a kid whose hair was very much bleached poorly, and then there's Baxter.
Hey!
And then there's
Isn't
Baxter.
Baxter.
At least he's not quacking like a duck right now, okay? I'm taking my mercies.
Yet.
As long as Greed doesn't notice we're here, I think that'll probably continue to happen. Him not quacking, that is. So we're gonna want the woods to stay and not be in the open.
Most likely. Which gives you the added bonus of if they end up being there in the woods as well, you can try to climb over and go over top of them and carefully make it through.
Okay. We're gonna need to take that woods. About how far is it to get to the woods from where we currently are?
Not far. You guys are like maybe 50 feet from the edge of kind of where the woods are sparse, and then about 100 feet in is where the woods get thick.
Okay, we're gonna want to take the woods because if we're in the open, it's a lot easier to spot us. We're not exactly discreet.
Yes, redhead and tie-dye.
Under his breath, he just looks down. He's like, "It's nice, but I miss Anyways.
I just don't think about it.
We're gonna need to get to the trees. If they start heading out into the woods, we can climb the trees and try to move like it's the maze, I guess. Jumping around a bit. In the very least, we should be able to climb over the lines and get by them.
Yeah.
Jack looks up at the tree branches. Right. Monkeying around.
If we have to.
He swallows a bit.
We might not
don't-
need to. We might be able to move fast enough as long as we're in the woods and be okay. So, you
We
guys
just
ready?
gotta move faster than Mordecai.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to be driving this time because I don't think they've got enough cars for everybody.
Or enough cars that size.
Yeah. So as long as we don't lose too much time, we should be able to make it.
Alright then. Let's go.
All right, you guys head out. You make your way to the edge of the woods and then in.
Yup. I'm staring at you. I hope you understand.
Why? What?
Greed has a thing with woods.
And?
I'm staring at you.
Mm-hmm.
And that
I'm
June flux.
I'm staring into space.
Go ahead and give me your luck, please. So far, so good.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yeah, you were saying? Baxter.
Baxter, you're the tiebreaker.
Luck.
Hey.
Ah, shit. That means our luck is low.
At least it's not abysmally low.
It is not abysmally low.
True. We've got two very nice high rolls.
We tried. Tried our best. If only Jack had rolled a 69, we'd be fine.
Not high. Wow.
I mean,
This is true,
It-
but still.
It makes me feel a little better. Like, not high. It's not low. It's just not high.
all right. You guys step into the woods. It is dark and quiet as the longest night proves itself. But streaming through the branches and the leaves is little beams of moonlight that light your path just enough that you can see through the dark. You guys make your way in along the path.
Only a little bit.
Notice with danger sense, please.
Dingo! We do dingo.
I'm taking that 7.
Wise.
I'm taking my sip. Oh, God. Jack!
Give me just a second here.
Jack is thinking about that horse he wants to go back and get later.
We'll do that later, Jack. It's okay. I promise.
All right. What's everyone? Is this a group thing?
Kind of. I mean, you don't. Two of you rolled high enough to catch it.
All right. I'm not going to just waste the fate on it then.
Nah. But, do you have danger sense on Jack?
No.
Oh.
Wraith and Baxter, the two of you catch it because you hear it before anybody sees it. The woods themselves are fairly level in this area. It's a kind of a mix of birch and fir trees, and past the pale white trunks that are kind of lit up in the moonlight, both of you catch the distant sound of cracking branches as something else is moving through the woods. You hear the shoving of boulders as what sounds like something massive is being led through or pulled through or something through the woods nearby.
Uh,
that?
that doesn't
What's-
sound good.
What are you talking about?
It's like they're dragons or something big is moving through the woods.
Yeah,
Like
like
big.
really big.
Okay, let's move quiet. Let's try to not see. Let's try to not get caught by whatever the fuck this is. You think it's close enough we might be able to spot it?
Can we tell by the sound, GM, how close it might be?
Give me an insight, if you would please.
Can all of us?
Can I help?
Now that it's been pointed out, you guys can hear it. Baxter, you can give the help action. You need to hit a 3 or better for the bronze. Silver, go ahead.
I'd like to also give a help action.
Okay, so both Benji and Wraith, you can take help.
4.
Okay.
5, but I'll boost it if that helps.
A 5 will give you the silver. It sounds like it's about 50 to 100 feet off. It's hard to pin down exactly, but it is a good distance away. Whatever it is, you can hear that it is traveling in the direction that you have come from.
Okay, so it's going the other way.
It's heading towards the camp.
It's headed towards the camp.
This feels like they're planning an attack.
Mm-hmm.
It was a war camp. I've got
And
the
it's
maps of what they were looking at.
they're amassing a lot of numbers.
They're looking to invade.
Are they gonna try and hit the tower again?
They didn't hit it the first time. That was the voice.
They're looking for something, right?
Yeah, that area. And something inside of Red Acre. Okay.
We gotta get moving then.
We've got to slow them down. We gotta
Yeah.
make sure that they don't get to the clinic too soon.
I don't have live ammo, but I got tranks. Tranks work eventually.
Yeah.
I have my arrows.
I have a scarf.
I
Right.
can beat him up.
Got a plan, sort of.
Well, we've got enough of one, and hopefully if we can make it to Padma and Lawrence, there might be some stuff in the trunks. We'll see what we can set up with.
Yeah.
Is it... It's too far away for us to try to get any sort of sighting of it, is that correct?
For a moment. It's coming your way, though. You're gonna get a glimpse in a sec.
Oh!
Lovely.
So if we hunker down...
If you hunker down and let it pass, you will be able to get a look at it.
What if I climb one of these trees?
You could do that. The fir trees that are in here are fairly tall. The birch trees are very old. This is kind of an old growth forest that you're in. The fir trees themselves, they're very, very old, and some of them are very, very tall. So you could climb one of these trees and try to get a good vantage that way.
Okay.
Wraith would like to climb a tree and use his scope if he can.
Sure.
Bungie's gonna try to be close enough, but he's not very good at the climbing right now. So he's gonna kind of hunker down into stealth.
Okay. Jack, are you going to hunker down with Benji?
Jack's a big bear of a man. Him climbing is going to end with him falling.
And making
Yeah.
a ton of noise.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Jack roar!
Benji's also expecting that, bright colors high above near maybe potentially eye height for tall things would be bad.
Probably.
So he's gonna hunker.
Wraith, go ahead and give me your athletics, please, as you do a climb.
Do a climb. I do
And
a
as you're
climb.
doing that, you start to hear and feel.
That's a lovely sound.
A little ways in the distance, you see a tree clubbed out of the way, torn off of its base of its trunk, and toppled. You see, Wraith, go ahead and give me a notice with danger sense, please.
Bonus for being in the tree?
I will give you a bonus. Yes. Go ahead and take a
Yay.
+2 for vantage.
And would that be on top of my scope too?
Yes.
I think it's a 13, guys. What do you think?
I think.
Wraith, you
Mhm.
look through your scope, and the first thing you notice is a group of snatchers. You catch the glint of their glowing orange eyes in the dark. You find that they are also accompanied by a handful of reavers. Their red-orange eyes kind of illuminated, blood slicking the fronts of them, all of them working together as you notice that they are holding ropes. Ropes that are entangled around a massive inky black creature. It stands easily at 15, 16, maybe even 20 feet tall, as you realize that it is shoving trees aside and over. Its skin does not reflect light. Its eyes are hellish, pale, unusual blue, and as it starts to get nearer,
It's a massive Colossus anomaly.
That
Pale blue eyes?
pale blue eyes.
Can I roll an insight maybe?
Sure.
Like, and mother, what is that? I will also
that
do
is
it.
not good.
Abomination. Keep your head down. Be silent. Let it pass.
He's gonna do that. I'll also roll an insight. To Halep.
I'm gonna give that action.
Okay.
It's a 6, Captain.
The blue eyes are unusual. Usually you see anomalies with white eyes, yellow eyes, red eyes, but this is new.
Mm-hmm.
You know that anomalies are made from the ripped apart names of voices in Elta. That is an auspicious DM you just sent me. Who was the last
Nish.
voice to die in the RQZ?
Technically, it'd be die for you, wasn't it?
Technically, it would be.
Is this die for you? Something torn from him?
That is the best guess that you have. Without more information or study on this thing, it's going to be about all you can learn.
Okay. Because we've run into problems of trying to capture pictures of anomalies before, is it possible for us to know kind of how to snap one of that's like the corner of the eye sort of thing to catch sight of how big it is?
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. I will take a picture. Picture taken.
This towering, monstrous creature continues to stomp further and further as it passes you. You see this group of snatchers and reavers directing this thing. You see a couple of reavers have massive sharpened spears that they're kind of prodding it along with to keep it moving. There is a snatcher at the head of the line, at the head of the pack, carrying an orb, a glowing violet blue orb, kind of cupped in their hands, walking, holding the orb up high enough that the creature seems to be fixated on it and is following. And they move through the woods.
Can I take a picture of that one too?
Sure.
What would I note that as?
Let's call it Snatcher with the glowing ball.
He's pondering the orb.
Well, the giant anomaly is pondering the orb.
Yes.
The anomaly wants the candy. You said, remind me again, you said it was, what colors were that orb?
Swirling violet and blue. Kind of an electric blue.
Doom, doom, doomity, doom, 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 doomity, doom.
Okay. And that doesn't ring any bells? I suspect not.
Not really.
Okay.
Why do they need something that big?
I wonder how they made something that big.
Wraith is gonna climb out of the tree now.
Go ahead and give me a stealth. It hasn't passed you yet.
But I'm not climbing out of the tree yet.
Right. Do the rest of us need to roll stealth since we are on the ground?
Yes.
When it's gone, I will climb out of the tree. Oh, do I need to roll tree stealth?
Yes, please.
I'm going to assume 9 is well and good enough.
9 is indeed well and good enough.
All right, I'm going to take that
Making me
moment to
roll
use the rest of
tree
my turn.
stealth.
Okay.
My spider monkey senses do not cover tree stealth.
Santi?
My
I think it's raining.
is 5.
It is raining.
It smells like rain, yeah.
Mhm.
It's not supposed to rain today.
It is. Okay. The DC here was a 4. They do not notice you as they
Whatever.
move past.
Wisteria.
Ah, yes.
Oh, thank God.
It's good.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Wisteria is crouched down beside Benji and Jack, kind of peering through the bushes, also Baxter. What the fuck is that?
So that's
Your
that's an
question is
anomaly.
as good as mine. I have no fucking idea.
That's
it's-
a really big anomaly. It might be something. I don't know.
Like, how are we supposed to fight that thing?
She said keep our heads down and let it pass.
Yeah.
Creature moves past you with its massive number of handlers, prodding and pushing it until finally they leave out and leave the forest, leaving you here alone.
We need to get moving. Now, when we've got a chance.
Now I get down from tree.
Give me another give me another athletics to get down from the tree.
Okay, I climb down tree.
Ascend tree.
Descend tree. Oh, there's a 6 going up and a 6 going down.
Okay. Wraith, you rejoin the rest of your team. What do you guys do?
We need to keep moving.
Glad I brought Unstoppable.
Wisteria is going to tap comms. Hey, Scholar.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Um,
Uh,
can you be more specific?
Rebel, send her the pictures.
Giant.
Benji sends over the pictures, and Kira's like, "Oh my god, that is such a big anomaly."
Can I get pictures of the tracks?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead and add Colossus tracks to your evidence log.
Kira's seen when you rip a heart out of. Is that the same kind of orb?
Give me an insight, Kira.
Great.
Yeah, that happened.
Is a 7 enough?
A 7's enough. Yes, it is.
So, you know the thing that they were using to move it? The orb?
The
Yeah.
ball? Yeah, ball.
Yeah, that was someone's heart. They're using that as a guide for it. Maybe it's related host. That's a heart. No, that's a person's heart.
Oh.
And yeah, when you take the heart from an anomaly, that's what they look like. There's a lot of blood when they do that too.
Is that why she called it an abomination?
I mean, they're made of people.
Oh.
And they're made of hosts. I'm gonna give you the rundown when you get back, Wisteria.
Great, thanks.
Yep.
Yeah, let's this way. Let's that way. Wraith is gonna point. We should that way.
Yeah, from the picture, can Kira try to insight anything about if the two have to be related in terms of voice or something else for that to work as a guide lure?
That you don't know. You would need more
Okay.
time and, like, active
To see
study
it.
of this thing to see its behavior.
If... Never mind. Don't do that. Keep going.
Well, now I'm all in suspense.
If you see it again, make sure you take a longer video recording. That way I can try to see if maybe there's a relation between the two things. You know, like if the big one is related to the lure.
Okay. If we
kinda
see
like
it
a-
again.
Carrot on a stick.
Let's
I don't
just
wanna
hope
see it
that
again,
we
but-
don't want to see it again, and that we don't
If
see
we
it
see
again.
it again.
But
It's
get
not
me
here
this.
for no reason though, but yeah. Yep.
But she's just. How big was that in relation to the big gold-eyed abomination we saw a while ago?
Way bigger.
Oh, and it's bigger than Todd.
It is way bigger than Todd.
I'm just kind of rubbing the back of his neck. I think that's the largest one we've seen so far. That's a problem. I didn't even realize they came in extra large.
This is like 5XL. This thing is huge.
Yeah.
It was like at least 15 feet tall when it was hunched over.
Yeah, great.
Let's hope we don't see one that's even bigger than that.
Someone put on the Shadow of the Colossus music.
I'm gonna climb it and stab it in the head.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and suspect that we probably can't make that a person again.
And probably a mercy kill scenario.
Yeah, we have a lot of those. Let's see if we can intercept.
Yeah, we gotta get to Don Provolone.
We gotta stop him. Is
The
it
plan
safe
is
for
when
us?
we get close enough, I'll mark him.
Okay. Is it safe for us to move again?
It is safe for you to move again. You guys move along.
Yep.
You see that the footsteps for this thing, Wreath, if you were to lay down in the footprint, it would about fit you.
Lovely.
Oh,
He's gonna forward that picture to Odd and the runners. Cause tracking.
Odd's gonna send back a quick text message that says no fucking thank you.
Send it to Kira too.
Wraith just kind of smirks. He'll send it to Kira as well.
Kira's just creating a directory of RQZ abominations.
Well, someone should.
Put a little tag on it. It's like, well, you know what you don't want to find in the woods.
Yeah, but I mean, like, kind of. You also do it. I mean, not really do, but it's. Keep moving.
It makes me like, Odds, no fucking thank you. Like, listen, we're gonna need this for later, buddy.
Look, I appreciate the no fucking thank you, though. All right. Are we able to make it to Padma and Lawrence?
You are. You guys make your way back out of the woods, past the place where the Snatchers had passed through, and you find a pretty wide open path, given that the Colossus has basically carved one for you. You make your way out, heading north from the forest to the road, where you reach Padma and Lawrence, hop in the truck, and make your way. Let's go ahead and take this opportunity to take a quick break.
Okay.
We'll be
Are
back.
the trees all like, wah, because it went through?
Oh yeah.
Those poor trees.
We'll be back in a minute.
I think Greg wants the
Okay.
killing shot on him personally.
Greg is in no way a violent, vengeful
Okay.
person.
Ignore that dead Lucid in the police station.
Yep. Yep.
Listen,
I
can explain.
Can you?
Not now. Ask me in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Give me time to weave a tale for you.
Once we get picked up by Padma and Lawrence, are there any other supplies that they have that we can use for what we're about to attempt?
They've got first aid kits, bandages. That's about what they've got.
Shit, no other extra flashbangs or anything like that?
Nope, not at the moment.
Okay.
I have oil and a flare.
Keep that in the back pocket. We might need that.
I think Wraith got that from Lawrence last time. No, he got it from Atticus's car.
Atticus is just like, why are my road flares?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, can I borrow this? And he never asked for it back.
He's been a little busy, I'd say.
You kind of forgot
I
you
also-
had it.
Yeah, I have that. I also have a pillowcase and a box of nails.
Yeah, that's Jace's pillowcase, I think.
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
it Jace's or Nicole's? Does it smell
no,
like
I
drugs?
Nah, I don't think this is the one that was used on the mannequin because I never made it to the rooms because freaking Jace trapped me in an elevator.
Oh yeah, it's the haunted elevator.
Haunted in several quotation marks.
Haunted
Yeah.
elevator.
It's just in several. I know.
Wraith is gonna learn how to prison rig stuff. Just you wait.
All right. You guys make it back to the truck. You pile in, and Padma and Lawrence set off with you in tow, headed towards the place that you have marked.
Are you full on bandages and first aid kits?
Oh, it's okay.
Does Lawrence have any trucker stuff in here? Shit, what do you call that thing?
I could not tell you.
Do you have a jack in here? Or a tire iron or something?
Yes to both.
Hey Jack, what's your fight at? You want a tire iron?
He does have 4 fight.
Can we give Jack the tire iron for beating faces?
Jack would have to swap out his bullwhip.
All right, no, yeah. Up to you. You know the options there.
No, I'm good.
I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna use it as like a weapon though. I might throw it at someone though. We'll see.
Please don't.
Listen. Hear me out.
No.
If we,
No.
like, we could use it as a tripwire.
No.
But Benji.
No.
Oh, fine. I'm still taking it with me. It might come in handy.
Can you give it to Benji?
Here you go.
As you guys are driving, Padma kind of glances over her shoulder at you while she's driving and asks, "Okay, so what's the plan here?"
We're gonna hit about, hopefully, somewhere past the 7, below the 11-mile mark out from the clinic. We need to be far enough from this camp. That way they can't reinforce. We need to be far enough away from the clinic that we avoid the voice. The whole intention is to delay Mordecai from getting to the clinic as fast as they're trying to make it. There's something there he wants.
So, the plan is to be a really big, really annoying distraction.
Okay. And what do you want us to do?
What are you guys comfortable doing?
I'm not much in a fight. Lawrence is better, but
Can you drive circles around and try to block anyone off from being able to get too close?
I can try as long as I don't tear apart the car.
You two should probably stay together. Lawrence is the deaf one, correct?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, they should probably stay together.
Can you two basically run interference and make sure we don't get overwhelmed? We don't know how many people are going with him.
Yeah, we can try. Have you talked to your shot caller yet?
The overall one?
Might want to let him know what's going on.
Hamilton, are you busy still?
Lincoln.
There is no response.
Okay.
What was that plan?
Slinky. Yeah. Make sure he knows. Yeah, hold on.
Do you call her Slinky because of her arms or her legs?
It's because she. Benji.
You're asking the real question.
Kira cuts Benji off before he explains. Kira is gonna hit Lincoln up on their channel that she has.
Okay.
Lincoln, I really kind of need you.
What is it?
So, Southern Front team was pulled out from the camp. They're going to try to delay Mordecai before he goes to the clinic, because he's heading to the clinic because there's something there he wants. Someone there he wants. So they're going to try to delay so that the clinic team isn't going to get caught in a pinch.
Great. There's something in the clinic.
Yep, that he wants. They're going to try to delay him so that he can't pick it up, or that the clinic team can get out at least.
I'm almost done here. I'll be up there in a moment.
You want them to still do it?
Don't really have much of a choice now, do we?
They could try to reinforce the clinic team, but they'd have to get past the fences.
Can I deduce out the skill aptitude of what might be the best path for this team going forward?
Give me an insight.
Sweet.
Kira also help.
Here, I can give you the help action, yeah.
Okay. Because Wraith is involved, can I apply there as bullshit afoot?
I'll allow it.
Ew! I feel cold now.
Then.
You've got advantage. Roll twice. Kira's giving you the help action.
Thank you for reminding me. 10.
On a 10, they are probably on the best course. If Mordecai gets to that clinic, whatever he's looking for, he is likely to find. He has a lot more people than you guys do. He can spread out, he can find it, he can leave. Attacking him and stopping him where he has everybody grouped up is going to prevent him from at least fully getting to the clinic. You guys don't know what he's after, though. You know he's after a person, most likely. You don't know who they are. You don't know what they do, what they mean in this fight. But at the very least, it will stop him long enough that he won't also get the rest of your team.
Slow him down, by any means.
I'll pass the word on to them.
However, if the team gets surrounded, there is a strong chance that some of them won't make it back.
That is a very high weight to it.
versus if they go to the clinic and somehow get past the suppressors or the sonic fences. Now they have to deal with everything Mordecai has and more because there is something else going on down there.
Correct.
Plus, the angry sky demon when we're all in one spot.
That would
Yeah.
eclipse everything.
As
which would
soon
make
as
things a lot
Mordecai-
harder.
As soon as Mordecai arrives, yeah.
They gotta stay the course. Lincoln's standing with this decision. It's gonna suck, but we left dumber things to fate in hand before.
Are you gonna pass the warning on to Kira for her to relay to the team?
Yep.
Oh, hey, it's raining here too.
Kira's gonna. Okay, I'll let them know. You almost done in there?
Got a few more questions.
Okay. Let me know if you need any more. I'll let them know.
Yeah.
And Kira goes back on the comms. So delay is probably the best. Don't get separated and don't get overwhelmed, or you're probably not having a bunch of everyone come back. Okay?
Yeah. Just give us tabs on the other team, I guess. Let us
You
know
know I
when they're
will.
out. Awesome.
I'll make sure that they know they're on a time limit.
Well, that's that then.
Let me know if you guys need anything. Okay. We'll see you when we're back.
Okay, you guys move on.
Yep.
Let me get your last luck roll for the night. Probably.
So close to greatness.
Ah.
Oh,
Just had to fucking talk shit, huh?
Oh, at least it's high.
That is my second.
We're just walking along. Baxter catches flames. We just keep walking. Leave him.
Come on, Wisteria.
Oh,
Throw 'em in the
I would like to direct your attention to how many ticks you had.
Yeah, I know. It counts as double.
What?
I am aware.
Well, it's been nice serving with you guys while I was unmaimed. It's been a pleasure.
If it helps. You guys are tied right now. Let me have Wisteria roll.
Yeah.
Tied with Stan.
Woo! Whew.
Okay, well that helps.
It's a cursed tie.
Right, high with Stan. Fantastic.
Oh, great. Thanks for taking that.
Cursed high.
We have so many Hail Satans.
I'll re-roll the second one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like these low numbers either. They're suspicious. They be sus.
Huh? Oh, shit.
What?
What?
Nothing.
Tara?
Don't you lie to me in front of my salad.
Well, fortunately for you, he's already here.
Oh, great!
Oh,
No.
fantastic! We re-summoned Mordecai.
Well, we just guaranteed at least he's coming to the right place.
Hey, maybe because it's working in our favor. It's like he's like, oh yeah, there's a disturbance in the force. Let me go back this way and double check under this rock.
If I'd like to think two Mordecais show up and they start fighting each other because there can only be one.
Epic Highlander music with a greed symbol in the sky.
Instead of the Batman signal.
All the
Yeah.
grease in the sky.
All the greed's in the sky. All that glitters. It starts to rain gold bits.
Okay. Oh.
It's a very Timon moment for me, and Benji's like, he's going to eat us. You know that, right?
Yeah. It's okay. Benji's just cracking knuckles. I've got a fight of 8. It won't
Alright,
help,
yeah.
but it feels good.
You can need to knock some teeth out. He'll have to gum you down.
The other one was... Ooh, good for you guys.
Yay!
Hooray!
That wasn't the sarcastic voice.
As you guys
Happy
are
happy.
getting to your location, you find that you guys are on the top of not a cliff, but the top of like a large hill. You have a very good vantage of the entire field. You're out of the woods, and so you can see their approach. They cannot see you yet because of your high ground. You have a good view of the clinic from where you are. You can't see it very well, but you can see it in the distance. And as you guys are setting up,
We have the high ground, Anakin.
This is critical. Ensure you do not fail here. I will do what I can to help.
you are granted a +2 bonus from In Her Teeth that you can use once for the rest of the session.
Oh.
Alright. Tooth Mama gave us a boon.
I have a question. If we're further in song territory, do I need to roll a will right now?
Yes, you do.
Is that high enough?
That is high enough.
Oh.
The DC for right now is 3. It's going to go up.
The longer we stay here?
The longer you stay here.
Okay.
You guys get prepared. Taking up your positions. What are you guys going to do for your positions? Are you all going to kind of stay together? Are you going to try to kind of spread out? What is your plan?
Bungie's gonna recommend that we spread out a little bit. Stay kind of in visual range of each other, but make it harder for them to be able to grab multiples of us at once. If we've got a couple of people that we can stealth and try to use that to our advantage in terms of getting the surprise and the jump on them, we might be able to stun them for a few rounds too. That's my idea, at least.
I'm with it.
Fair enough.
Same.
Let's roll with that.
Is there a tree on our high ground?
There is a small copse of trees up here, yes.
Are there 2 trees?
A copse of trees, yes.
There's multiple trees inside of the copse.
Wraith would like to get a vantage in one of the trees, so he has eyes contact, or he has visuals on Mordecai.
Okay.
Baxter, do you have your bow with you as well?
Yeah,
Can you also go up high for better vantage?
that's what I was just about to ask. If you could go up high.
Yep. Let me get athletics rolls from Wraith and Baxter, DC 4, to get up and high enough into the tree that you have vantage.
Alright.
I'm gonna reroll.
You're using your climbing bonus from Unstoppable, yeah?
Sounds like
Y'all
a no.
gotta read.
That sounds like
Y'all
a
gotta read your shit,
no.
man. That should put you at a 6, like me. Yeah.
Okay.
Can Bungie have his tripwire pulled out and basically, is there an idea where he can get, or he can suspect they're going to have to walk through here and put the tripwire and plant it?
Not really. There's no like way to funnel them up here. You're on a hill.
Okay.
It's not like it's not like there's only one way up here. Any path they take up the hill is the path, basically.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to the tripwire then. Have it out. I have an idea.
Okay. Jack, is there any prep you're doing?
He's got his bullwhip. I think he's good to go, actually.
Can we all start in stealth?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
I am going to mark Mordecai with the runner's spray now.
Okay, go ahead and mark it, and we'll mark that on his sheet.
Can we go another stack?
Yes, you can.
That brings me down to 5 feet then. That is shoot. Notice. Will. Delve. And insight for me. No, not insight. Lore. Feels weird having lore.
It's nice, isn't it?
It's very nice.
If they're going up to their 4 stack, can Kira as well?
Not yet.
Okay.
All right. You guys enter stealth. Wraith and Baxter, the two of you are in a tree. Wisteria will also go ahead and stealth. Right.
He doesn't know we're here yet, yeah?
Not yet.
Okay.
As soon as
Hopefully
he
he-
approaches, however, he will get the opportunity to roll danger sense to find you.
Hopefully he didn't feel getting marked.
You're far enough away that he has not felt it yet.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
you must realize that he is a host of all for me, and you
Hey.
you just used an ability of Taste the Wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
All right, kids.
Which is part of a name he wants.
I need your initiative. Remember, this is your notice, unless you have a stunt that allows you to roll something else.
Hold on. I gotta do math.
Hold on.
So you're noticing 8. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
In her teeth.
Yep.
Okay.
4 stacks.
Notice.
And
Oh, yeah.
I am at my will is at a 4 for great. So 8.
This is notice,
Wow.
not will, Senti.
Notice.
Oh,
Notice.
then it would be a 7.
Go ahead and
You
roll
might-
with the correct number for me.
Yeah.
Still 10.
It's still a 10. I'm no expert, but I think it might be a 10.
Just to make it less
I'm rolling with
confusing
shoot
for
before I
me.
have quick on the draw.
Mysteria's notice is a 3.
Yeah. That's okay. Cleanup batter is always good.
Okay, let me do some calculating.
At least we're not getting terrified by seeing Mordecai roll his notice to get an initiative yet.
Oh, not yet.
Say that. Now I'm scared.
He's probably at a freaking 18.
Wouldn't his highest be 10?
Stunts can change that.
You know, fair.
All right, Padma's gonna roll hers.
Oh shit!
Hmm.
I just realized there's very little chance that he won't activate Conquest of Avarice.
I'll read what that does real quick before I get more afraid.
It's spend some fate to get a +2 bonus on your fight as long as it's something you want to take.
That's Conqueror's Sash.
Stop trying to take me!
Gain +2 to fight when attacking a person or group for which you have negative aspects.
I was looking at the host on Conquest of Avarice.
Oh, he also has that, yes.
Yeah.
Speaking of hosts, I need to look at something. What does it do?
Can Bungie activate at home in a bar fight?
Sure.
I might want it.
Maybe.
I'm going to take that as a fight bonus as well. Did you give the tire iron to Benji, by the way?
Uh-huh.
Does that give me a better bonus than the weighted scarf would?
No.
Okay.
Because the tire iron isn't improvised.
Wait, the tire iron is not improvised?
It is improvised.
Oh, really? It is?
Yes.
So my improvised weapons stunt would work with it?
It would, yes.
We're doing it.
Oh, okay. I might, Oh. That's worth it. Oh god, Mordecai!
Look, I was right. It was a 10.
No, 13.
Well, listen. It was a +10, though.
Yeah. At least the Goliaths are terrible.
Their notice is not high. You couldn't tell.
They might be dumb like bricks.
A little bit.
There's a lot of squads.
At least it's not squats.
But squats build Bun's eyes.
Okay, let's see if they've got duplicates.
Wraith got an 11.
Goliath B, Squad 1 and Squad 3.
For the purposes of fighting against battle groups, you will always go before a group does.
Okay.
Wait. That puts Mordecai atop the turn order, though. You bastard in your hat! He's wearing his hat?
He is wearing his hat, but you should be more concerned about his bolo tie.
No, not the bolo tie.
I don't want to know what he does with that.
This man is dressed to have wine with the president. In his blue suede shoes.
God, I hope that's not an aspect of his.
Blue suede shoes? That'd be cool, though. Look at all the things.
Oh, okay, that's just, the This is like the
No.
best course of action, and it still sucks.
You know,
This kind of feels like our luck.
the cursed part.
Yeah.
Don't look at me.
That
I'm
was
looking at
completely
you.
your fault.
I said don't look at me.
I'm
I am
looking at
too
you.
bad. Don't look at me. Don't
Sides under a
perceive.
butt.
Don't perceive.
Not perceiving.
Okay. Mordecai doesn't know that you're here, and as he approaches, he does nothing yet. He is, however, approaching his target.
Uh-huh.
Is he like? How much of him can I perceive?
You can see him leading this but basically what you're seeing here, you see Mordecai at the head of a pack. You see immediately behind him are the two Goliaths, and then the squads that follow him. Squad 1 looks like a bunch of bruisers. Squad 2 looks like some regular sized people, just like regular random dudes. Squad 3 seems to be like a mix. Squad 4 is a group of smaller, sort of stealthy, sort of nimble looking people. And Squad 5 are all carrying rifles. They have snipers.
Oh, great.
We need to take out that last pack, don't we?
First, we need his attention.
Wraith, go ahead and give me a notice if you would please.
No, okay.
You get the +2 from Vantage.
Danger or no danger?
No danger.
Okay, so that is +2 is fit 10. 13.
From your vantage and from your familiarity with your own tranq rifle, they're using tranq rifles.
Oh. They're not using live ammo.
What have they got instead?
Tranks.
Shit.
Like mine, but less cool.
Okay. From a standpoint of what's going to be the most problem for us on field, can Bungie make a call of what group they want to try to take out first while holding Mordecai's attention? Yep. Okay. What is? Can you guys try to take out the snipers? That's going to cause us the most problem. Once we've got those handled, we're just going to need to try to get it all down.
Wraith will nod. Are any of these guys close to Mordecai?
The Goliaths are.
I mean, of the shooters.
No,
Or would it matter?
they're at the back of the line, so they're not very close to him.
Okay. So you want me to go for the shooters instead of the Don?
Let's see if we can take out his support before he can use it to wipe us down.
Okay.
Go for the shooters. We'll see what we can take down otherwise. If you've got any tripwires or anything like that, you want to donate to the cause of trying to get groups of people out, drop them down the tree.
Wraith will drop down to Benji 2 tripwires.
So will Baxter. He's got 2 as well.
Does Wisteria or Jack want to pick up some tripwires?
Wisteria will grab one.
Jack will grab the other.
Cool. Benji will take the other 2, so he's full up on tripwires.
I got foam and 2 flashbangs. You need them?
Not right now.
I
Okay.
also have 3 trank darts.
Keep your trank darts. You guys need to try to get those snipers down.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need those.
I mean, I've got live arrows as well.
We're not
Yeah.
shooting to kill.
Let's just try to get them down. Don't leave bodies, please.
All right. I've also got a god rock.
I don't think that's
they're
gonna
the
work on
voice.
these dudes.
Yeah, that's not gonna probably work on these ones.
Snatchers don't give a shit about the shape.
Yep.
No.
Snatchers and Reavers are not SAO.
Yeah, the most it might make him do.
Well,
is
Baxter
focus
Baxter
for his-
doesn't know that. So.
Yeah, he
He
does.
should.
No, he
He
doesn't.
should.
Dude, we've known
He
that for
should.
like a year and a half.
You have
Yeah.
tried to do it before.
And
He
it
should have known
failed.
that.
The most it would might do is, make him panic for a second as they look for the fucking shape.
Like, oh god! Oh wait, he's not here.
Save the God Rock.
So the snipers are squad 5, yes?
Yes, of which there are 5 of them.
Wraith will. He's gonna point out the one he's gonna target, the Baxter, since they're doing a shooting.
Okay. Mordecai's turn. And, well, hold on.
Do we gotta roll Will since he's close to us again?
Yep.
Uh,
Mordecai has Baleful Presence active, and so you need to overcome a will roll equal to his provoke. His unstacked provoke, lucky you, which is a 5, so you need to hit a 5 or better.
Will.
Will.
There a way to donate Will to Benji?
Get so real. Hold on, before I need to double check that if I get a bonus to that. Sorry.
Actions in
I'm-
her teeth's presence help him any.
This is one of his stunts.
Oh, great.
Where is it? I'm trying to double check where the fucking they're there. Always takes me a minute to find the voice abilities. Sorry.
put him on your sheet.
Then I can't make you guys wait for no fucking reason. His will is a 3. Let's not die. Well,
You can boost, Jack.
You could boost it to meet the difficulty.
yep. Jack is going to boost using his high concept.
Okay. Burn your fate.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Benji.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, buddy?
Not that good, it looks like. Can I re-roll with always take a stand?
Yes, you can. Well, it's better than a 0, I guess.
It's better than a 0.
But it is a failure.
Mm-hmm.
Can I throw one at Benji? I got an extra. Throw it at his head.
I will allow you to give Benji the help action, so Benji, you can roll again twice and take the higher of the 2.
God damn it! I've done all I can do.
Yeah, look,
I'm
I
trying my
need to
best.
almost crit, let's be honest.
Yeah.
So, Baleful Presence. Any who
Yep.
oppose you who fail a will roll with a DC equal to your flat provoke will roll actions against you with disadvantage for 4 rounds.
I will put that on my sheet.
At the end of the 4 rounds, you will have to roll again, Benji.
Ah.
That's mean.
Is it only actions taken targeting Mordecai?
Specifically Mordecai.
Okay.
That works out because he's got disadvantage against me.
This is only Benji that's affected by that.
Correct.
Your advantage does not benefit Benji.
Okay, well, we'll work in a loop. We'll loop it.
Shit.
If it helps, you're not rolling with disadvantage when he acts against you.
That's good. And this doesn't cause him at least any other problems with the failure?
Not yet.
Huh, thanks. I'm comforted.
Yeah.
All right, that's Mordecai. Wraith, you are up.
He's gonna actually, how much fate do I have left? 5? I'm burning a fate for cold shot,
Okay.
and I want to hit one of these snipers with shot in the hand.
All right. Let's say your DC there is going to be a 6 or higher to hit your target. Go ahead and take your shot. Be aware that if you land that shot, they will know that they are under attack, and they will no longer be... your stealth will still be there, but they will begin looking for you. So, just a heads up.
Okay.
Is there any way you could take him out right away?
I can change the shot in the neck. But I'm pretty sure they'll know they're under attack still.
If you get the guy in the back, no.
If one of them drops, I think they'll know.
They're gonna...
fair.
Yeah. And we don't have anything like the ability to take multiples down with like a shot, right?
You guys don't have mortars or a trebuchet, so no.
Damn it.
I respect
Well-
the hustle, but alas.
Well, we have one at Haven, but that's not gonna help us.
My plan
That's
is if I don't take him out with one shot, he at least can't shoot back right away. $11.
All right. You nail the shot. The snatcher in question is going to roll their will to see if they stay awake. They need to hit a 6 or better.
Okay.
They hit the deck. Snatcher goes down. You are... you succeed your shot. That is 1 fewer Snatcher. Team Squad 5 is down to 4. The others halt. Mordecai looks up and is going to use a reaction to try to track where that shot came from. Wraith, I need a stealth from you.
Does he have
Okay.
advantage because of where he is?
He does have advantage from being in the tree. Mordecai is rolling his investigate. Lucky you.
So I got tree vantage.
You got tree vantage.
Alright. 7.
All right, let's see how Mordecai does.
Hopefully Mordecai doesn't crit.
He does not. He does not know where the shot came from, but he knows it came from up somewhere in the somewhere up higher, and so his attention is looking up the hill. You hear him call for a halt. You hear him say, "We're under attack. Spread out." And Mordecai is going to use his reaction to activate Shield of Gold.
He got more defensive stunts after he got hit by a crane, didn't he?
He's definitely not happy about that.
Yeah, that
Oops.
forklift has something to do with this.
Oops.
Oops. Okay, that's Wraith. Do you want to take a move or a free action?
Let me see what I got. He's not gonna move yet. Because Mordecai does see him, it just means he'll stick around a little longer and chase him. Can I insight what would be the best next course of action?
Sure.
What's my inside? 6. He's 6.
With a 6, you have his attention firmly. He has called for a halt. The longer you guys hold him here, the more time your team is going to have to get out of the clinic, to finish finding the schematics that they went in looking for, and to get out. As soon as your team is successfully extracted, you guys can bail. You don't know what or who he is looking for. You doubt you're going to stop him from finding that person unless you guys find them and take them back first, but they may not be willing to let you do that. At the very least, you can succeed your missions if you hold this position.
Then he's gonna hold and motion to the others that the forces are spreading out.
Okay. Squad 5 is going to attempt to spot you. In order to do that, they're going to have to roll investigate instead of their notice, and their investigate is a good deal less than their notice is. Lucky, lucky you. All of you need to roll me a stealth. All of you, because you were in stealth at the beginning, will roll it with advantage.
Okay.
This is individual, this is not group.
I'll take a 9.
My stealth would now be a 5.
Wisteria's got a 4.
Did Wisteria... Oh, Wisteria can't stack very high because...
No, she can. She didn't stack stealth.
Wisteria.
She stacked athletics.
Okay.
No one's
Ooh.
gonna see Wraith.
Nah, Wraith is a ghost.
Wraith, you're hidden. Just
Ooh.
flat out.
Damn.
Flat out.
That's a 20.
Wisteria's gonna boost with fight fire with dance.
Jack, you've got advantage if you want to try getting higher.
Oh, right. I forgot about advantage.
I did get higher.
You
That
did
was a
indeed.
9.
I didn't. I got
Nope.
lower.
You got
But
a
you you have a 6, so
Yep.
all of us are undetected right now.
Squad 5 moves, not able to find their targets. They move further back and start spreading out, putting themselves into positions around bushes, or, like in the tall grass, in the brush, and start setting up their rifles. Baxter, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do a shoot.
Who are you doing a shoot on?
One of their snipers.
Okay, you're gonna take a shot at the snipers. Are you using lethal ammo? You're using arrows?
I'm using trank dart
Okay. Go ahead and take your shot.
because I only have 3 trank darts, and then it'll have to be.
Let's try to kill as few people as possible first.
He's going to try and aim for like the arms and legs.
Non-lethal.
No kill shots.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've killed enough people.
Yep.
Okay. You are going after Squad 5, Member 2. They are going to roll a notice to see if they see the shot coming. They do not.
Haha.
They are going to roll a will to see if they stay up. DC is a 6. They go down.
Good night.
That's 2 down in the sniper squad with 3 remaining. Baxter, do you want to take a move or a free action?
No, I'm gonna stay in the tree.
Okay. All right, Benji, you're up.
from where Benji is, can he possibly stealth to another member of the sniper team that's at the back?
They are at the back. You would have to... So basically, you would have to cross a distance of about 30 feet in stealth without being spotted by Mordecai, because you would be passing him.
Okay. Benji is going to go. Is there another team that he'd be able to kind of get to aside from that? Another one of the squads, perhaps?
You could get to... So Mordecai is up front. Anything you
Yep.
do trying to get to one of the squads is going to put you near Mordecai. FYI.
That's probably unavoidable then.
The one furthest from him is the sniper squad. They're in the way back, so you would still have to pass him unless you take 2 turns to take a wide berth around.
Are our scene aspects accurate?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Benji's gonna try to move basically with the tripwire at the ready so that he's trying to get to one of the other squads to drop a tripwire on them
Okay.
and see if he can take them out.
Okay. So you're going to try to take the wide berth?
And he's gonna try to take the wide berth and hopefully avoid Mordecai catching him.
Okay. So if you take the wide way around, you will move out of Mordecai's immediate danger sense range. It is going to take you 2 full turns to get there, though. However, he will not be able to notice you. You want to do that?
No, because that makes it... I'd be too far to try to react if he closes in on anyone else, wouldn't I?
You would, yes.
That's not a risk I think Benji can take.
What do you want to do?
Move without taking too wide of a berth. He's going to have to risk it.
I will say that if something happens, you will have to react and put yourself between Mordecai and them, which means you will abandon your stealth and also probably put yourself at disadvantage. So just as an FYI.
I understand,
Okay.
but I don't think Benji could put himself so far out of range with what he's already invoked.
Okay.
Especially since there's that older brother, which is a Wraith-related thing.
All right. You are going to try to sneak closer.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me your stealth. Okay, he still hasn't noticed you as you slip aside.
I'll fucking take it. As he slips past Mordecai, is he going to be able to get to one of the groups and be able to hit them with the tripwire?
You'll be able to get to the group. You will not be able to get the tripwire readied until the beginning of your next turn.
Okay. He'll do that, and he'll stay in stealth.
Okay. Does Benji do anything else with his free action?
Is there any sort of... Since he can kind of try to get off of Mordecai, keeping watch to make sure that Mordecai's attention doesn't hit a point where he's going to break away.
There is literally nothing you can do to stop or hinder whatever Mordecai is doing right now.
Okay.
He doesn't even know you're there, and if you do try to interject, he will know that you're there.
Yeah, that's why I'm not talking. I think if I try to talk, that's gonna, break my stealth, because I'm probably a little too close to him.
Yeah, basically, from where you're at, anything that you do to try to hinder Mordecai will alert him to your presence, and he will attack you. Period. Flat out.
Well, I'm gonna continue to stay in stealth then.
Okay. That is Benji. Lawrence is going to hold his action. He pulls out his crossbow as Padma is driving. Okay. Squad 4 are going to drop into stealth. They're going to roll their group stealth. For those that are trying to keep track of them. Notice with danger sense, please.
It's still a +2 for advantage, right?
It is still +2 for advantage, yes.
Okay.
Oh
Oh! Huh.
no! We've been dancing around it all night.
Thank you.
A notice.
You notice.
Let me see here. We still get the bad stuff just because it happened, so re-rolling it won't save that.
It won't go back on the omen, no, but it will be more likely that you spot them as opposed to not knowing where they went. Or you can just let the rest of your team handle that and keep your eyes on the prize.
I'm gonna save the fate.
Okay. Baxter, yes, that is a notice with danger sense. You're trying to spot the sneaky squad as they try to go into stealth.
Do we get a +2 for being up high?
+2 for advantage.
Okay. So then I got a math for a second, even though I hate it.
Oh no.
You rolled an 8 earlier, so it's probably
Yeah.
that.
Taking the 9.
Okay. Benji, they disappear from you. You do not see them. Jack, they disappear for you. You don't see them. Wisteria doesn't see them. Wraith and Baxter, both of you do. You see that though they step back out of the range of light of the torches and the lanterns that are being carried by the Bruisers and the Goliaths, as they step back into the grass, into the darkness of the longest night, you still see them moving through the grass. It looks like they're trying to circle around to try and sneak their way up the hill and get a better vantage.
We should relay that, shouldn't we?
Probably.
We can't really talk, though.
We can whisper, can't we?
Wraith will point it out, because Benji's decently far away from us now, isn't he?
He is, but you're trying to get his attention. He's a little bit focused on the squad that he's trying to snap with the trip wire.
And Wraith will point it out to anyone who's looking at him after he waves for a little bit. Just a little wave.
Okay.
Will that get Jack and Wisteria to be able to see it?
Wisteria will notice. Jack is a little bit
Focused on the prize.
Yes, eyes on the prize. Wisteria looks up, looks to where it has been pointed. She will flash you guys a thumbs up, and she will move into position to be able to intercept them when it is her turn. Padma's going to roll her drive. Which she stacked with. Okay. As she is quietly and carefully maneuvering the vehicle around the back. Jack, it is your turn.
All right. Seeing as I'm keeping my eyes on the prize, he's going to sneak up on one of the recently set up snipers.
Okay.
And use one of those tripwires to knock him out.
So you're going to have to get over to them to do that.
Yes.
So you're going to sneak over there?
Yep.
All right.
He's not going to dunder over there this time.
Go ahead and give me your stealth. So, much like Benji, you're also going up against Mordecai's notice.
I know. I'm thinking.
He's going to roll notice with danger sense. He doesn't notice you. He's saving his
I
fate.
don't need to boost.
Well, Squad 5 needs to roll now. And because they are searching, they're rolling their investigate instead.
Yeah. At this point, since you kind of went right into it, can I wait for their roll to say if I boost or nah?
Yeah, you can wait.
Okay.
They do not see you. Okay, so much like Benji, you sneak up to Squad 5, you ready a tripwire. You will be able to use the tripwire at the beginning of your next turn.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do with your free action?
Okay. I don't know. No, he's got
Nah.
nothing.
Okay. Squad 2 is the fighter group. They begin to spread out and they start moving in the direction of the sniper squad. They're going to go ahead and also roll their notice. Their notice is not very good.
Do I need to roll my stealth again?
Both Jack and Benji, go ahead and give me your stealth rolls, please. Benji, you're fine. Jack, you're fine. Okay. Squad 2 moves past the two of you, not seeing you, kind of crouched in the brush, and they start setting up around Squad 5. Goliath B. Goliath B starts to march up the hill and is going to roll in athletics because they are very large and very unwieldy bodies that they have. And he starts to march up the hill, trying to figure out where those shots had come from. Not really able to see it because their notice is dog shit. But they are marching up the hill, headed for the copse of trees. Squad 1 is the Bruisers. They hold for any sign or orders. Squad 3 also holds. Wisteria is going to move into position to intercept the sneaky squad. So she moves and holds her action for the first one of them to approach her and will attack if they do. Goliath A likewise follows behind Goliath B and will roll an athletics. Both of them are moving slowly, but they're moving. As we come to the bottom of the round, Mordecai raises his voice. Let me see if he's got anything fun first before I do that.
Oh, great. Yeah, this is anything fun.
He's got so many nice little provoke stunts.
God damn it. That I've got no will against.
He is going to first invoke Armor of Fear. You see he cracks his neck, takes his hat off, hands it to one of the snatchers beside him, takes off his suit jacket, hands it to one of the snatchers beside him, rolls up his sleeves, and raises his voice. It's truly unfortunate that you're out here this late. I suppose it's night time. You come out, we could have a nice little talk. If you don't, we're gonna have to take you back and interrogate you instead. But I suppose either way, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna let the boys here have a little fun. As he invokes Commander's Call and gives all of his subordinates advantage on their next attack rolls.
I'm gonna need him to not do that.
That is truly a shame.
I want to learn how to do that. Gimme.
No.
But Commander.
No. I don't want it for Benji.
Put it away!
Does Mordecai do anything else?
Yes, he does.
God damn it.
At least he doesn't know who's here.
Mordecai is going to roll. And actually, he is going to invoke Conquest of Avarice.
Shit.
He has invoked the Conqueror's Sash. And he's going to hold the remainder of his action. He will use his move action to step forward to the end of a range band and stop and start listening. And he will hold his action for either one of his subordinates or one of his own rolls to detect one of you, and will then use his action at that time if he does.
I don't. I don't like that.
Okay.
I call hacks.
He's a boss.
I call hacks.
Stupid boss monster. I'm fighting a Demogorgon Borgin.
Fuck.
Got it.
As he does so,
They're here. I smell them. I taste their presence. Let us bring them home with us before we find the last piece of our little ensemble.
and with that, we're going to take a break and switch to the other team. We'll be back. We are back. Welcome, everyone.
Hi.
I can't.
Different stressful music.
Different stressful music. Welcome back, everyone. We are here with Team Clinic. Welcome back, Dawnbreakers. Let's go ahead and get the recap from this team, and we'll see what you guys got up to last time, if anybody can remember.
I can if no one else.
I could give it a shot.
Give it the old college try, Gene.
All right. So last time we got in through the hatch just before the fences suppressed us. So we made it in, and we started sneaking around through the halls, through the basement halls, right? Through like all the tunnels, and we kind of started finding traces that this place was deep, right? Like very deep underneath the clinic, and we found a room. I don't want to say it's a surgical room, but it had an operating table in the center, right?
It was an observation room.
Observation room, same, whatever.
Or an exam room, rather.
Yeah, okay. So it had a observation room. There was a lot of blood everywhere. There's blood on the ceiling, on the walls, and on the door that we were going through. And we sacked it for all the medical supplies. Nell has it in her duffel bag.
Yep.
And before we could continue, some of us started hearing something coming this way, coming through the door that we needed to head through. And there weren't a lot of hiding spots, so we all dove for cabinets, behind curtains, hid behind the operating table, which is probably not our best decision, but we did it anyways. And what came through the front door was a bone horse. A boarse, giraffe thing.
Okay.
And it started sniffing around, and we managed to avoid detection enough to where it stuck its head through the ceiling tiles, and pulled free a body freshly expired, and
With a scalpel.
with a scalpel inside stabbed in the body. So we kind of figured that this person's freshly dead. There was a scuffle, and they hid up there, and only to die. And then the bone horse dragged the body out and deeper into the facility. With that freshly in our guts and a new level of trauma that we could not really see a therapist for yet, we decided to push on through. On our way towards the lobby, we chose to go up. We found some offices that looked like they were kind of ransacked, with lots of medical information, lots of numbers that we couldn't really stay and focus on. And then we reached the lobby. The lobby itself is weird. We kind of got the feeling that there was someone just here. Gene, in his greatness, walked through into the lobby without really an ounce of caution. And something spooked and went through the front door.
Friends!
And then the friends started voicing themselves. There is a ghost front desk bell that has been dinging, trying to get Gene's attention, and the others for some reason, along with a weird ashy ghost man. Gene doesn't know if they're related, but he assumes they are. As Gene is investigating, the others kind of look around the lobby and find potential clues leading back to the security office, or at least where it should be. All the while, as they're trying to recover and regroup, at the far end of the hall, it's standing there. The bone horse is just standing there, menacingly.
Uh-huh.
While everyone else is trying to figure out where the security office is, I believe it was Nell who found the original clue.
Mm-hmm.
Nell finds the clue saying that the security office is a level below. And Jean, with the bell in hand, having not known where they needed to go prior, threw the bell down the staircase. The same staircase that they needed to head to. And Jean decided to stare down the bone horse in order to give the rest of the team ample time to reach the staircase and head down to the lower floor. And then the bone horse started to charge. And Jean booked it, leaving a few hindrances and traps behind as he joins everyone else in the stairwell below to reach the next floor.
Right. Jean, go ahead and take the fate. You can distribute it amongst yourselves. Whichever one of you needs it most.
Usually that's Eugene.
Probably you.
I'll give it to myself. I'll give my own
Yeah.
pat on the back.
How much
Yeah,
fate are you
16.
sitting on now?
I'm at 10 now. I'm comfy. It's not going to stay that way, knowing my rules.
Yeah, I feel that.
I don't want to talk about it, guys.
Pip agrees.
Thank you, Pep.
Thank you, Pep. Hmm.
All right. Let me set something up for real quick.
You don't have to. No, on our behalf.
Oh, I really do.
Oh, come on.
I really, really do.
You really, really don't.
It might be something good.
I mean, it ain't.
I said might.
Don't
Leaving
get
the
my
word
hopes
might
up
is
like
helpful.
that. Get my hopes up that it might be something good. I'm sure this is fine.
Absolutely. Right. Got Ash's sheet up again. Okay, you guys are at the bottom of the staircase. You hear the slamming of the bone horse above you as it tries to smash through that door. As it screams.
Oh yeah, that sound you made.
You hear it slam against the door again and again and again, and let's start everything off with a bang. Give me your luck, please.
I don't want
Why
to.
not? See? This is why. This is why.
Give me my numbers, Mason.
Oh, God.
Mason! Wrong numbers.
What did everyone say? Abysmally low?
You're all in triple digits, so it's not abysmally low.
Could be
Oh.
way worse.
It could always be worse.
Not much, though.
I'm not even gonna offer to try to help. Sorry, guys. I don't think I can help.
That's luck. No. That's fair.
Hydrating. You hear the boarse smash its body against the door multiple times over and over and over. Bang, bang, bang. And then it stops. You hear it kind of kicking at the floor. And then it seems to trot away for now. You guys are at the bottom of the stairwell. You may all now go up to your next stacks if you have the devotion to do so. At your feet, Jean.
You. Jean picks it up. Checks him for dents. He goes he looks over the bell, checks him for dents.
There is
a
a tiny dent on it now.
There's a tiny dent. Is it still sooty?
Yes, it is.
You guys check it out.
I mean, I guess he was trying to help.
He you know what? He scouted out the floor for us. I mean, look where we go. We got the trap over there. We got the thing out there. He points to the ceiling. The boar's up there. You know, Are we close?
I think so.
Is this the hallway that Alex checked and it looked like the traps had already been disabled?
Yes, this is that hallway.
Is there any other branching directions, or is it just the straight and narrow?
It's the straight and narrow until you hit the sort of midpoint intersection, and then it's kind of a full intersection and it keeps going on, or you can go left or right.
Got it.
I guess we can maybe use your friend. You can kind of point it in a direction and ask him which way to ring the bell. I mean,
Think I can write a letter on the soot to tell us which way to go?
Yeah.
Ringing the bell.
Are there any doors in the hallway, or just?
It is lined with doors. So there are, between you and the intersection on either the left or the right side, there are 3 separate doors. All of them are solid wood. 2 of the ones that are closest to you on either side have little windows, so you get the feeling that those are like more observation rooms or exam rooms or doctor rooms, or you're not really sure what, unless you look. The ones at the end of the hallway, both of them are solid and you cannot see into them.
Do they have any writings that we can see?
From your vantage and from the fact that it's dark, you cannot see. You can see that there are letters on the door. You can't read what they say yet.
Got it.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
So, I got some news for you.
Is it? You know, don't tell me if it's good or bad. Just say it.
Cool. Mordecai's on his way.
Ah, I kind of wish you didn't tell it at all.
Well, the other team is trying to delay him right now to buy you guys some time to get out of there. So if you are close to figuring out what you need to find and being able to get out with it, that might be pretty good, because I think they're dealing with some people.
do I need to roll a will save hearing that?
Please do.
Am I at disadvantage or is it just flat?
You're not at disadvantage yet. The fact that he is on his way is a problem. When he is imminent to arrive, then you will be at disadvantage. You're a little anxious, Nell, but you're okay right now.
Okay.
You know that you need to get out of here before he gets here.
Yeah. She wasn't told anybody about that.
There's something at the clinic that he's after, and you probably don't want to be there when he's looking for it.
I don't think it's the Boris.
No, it's a person. The Boris is... I mean, it was a person, but that's a lot of old tongue, and I don't think he's really looking for that. I think he's looking for something else.
Okay. Well, that's it. You know, there's a Boris hunting us now, so that's kind of neat.
Is the Boris the bone horse?
Yeah.
I'm going to add that as an alternate name for it in the thing I'm making.
Awesome.
I'm making a compendiary of everything that Speaksies has made, because my goodness.
I don't need to.
You guys haven't seen the Colossus.
The Java.
Oh yeah, there's a really large anomaly.
Oh, like how big? We talking bus, van, house?
More than 15 feet tall?
A house.
I'm sorry?
It's big. Very big. It's being led by a heart.
Heart.
Yeah.
Whose heart? Or just
Okay.
like
But I wasn't there. I don't know. It's just being led by a heart. You guys might need to move. What the is that? Oh, you probably need to
That's
move
the
before
force-
it gets
that's the
closer,
force.
guys.
And Gene kind of covets the bell in both of his hands and just kind of walks forward. All right. Ding if you're here. Cool. Gene walks to the intersection. 1 for left, 2 for the straightaway, and then 3 for right. Gene looks to the right section. What does he see?
Dark. As you guys, does everybody group up with Jean as you guys are moving forward?
yeah, Nell's been right beside him.
Okay. Aurelia, are you there with Jean?
Yep.
Aurelia, you can see pretty well in the dark. You can go ahead and give me a notice with danger sense if you would please.
Alex has also still been providing the light with her phone.
Jesus.
With a 10. You see down the hallway a shadow that is distinct from the rest of the darkness here. You see the shadow like undulate a little bit. With the bare edge of Alex's light touching it, it recoils and sucks up into the vent and is gone. You see that the traps in this hallway are disabled. You see that one of the ventilation grates in the ceiling is open, pushed up and in. You see that there is a blood trail leading down the hallway, and you see at the end of the hallway is the security office with, in giant block letters, security written over it. You see... Go ahead and give me one more notice, no danger sense. A 9 is just sufficient. You see that the security office does not have a window on it, but you see that there is about an 1.5 inch gap between the bottom of the door and the floor, and oozing out of that gap is a tiny rivulet of blood.
Oh.
The more you see, the worse it gets.
Uh-huh.
Aurelia will relate it to the others in this, like, you know, I did not expect shadows to be moving on their own, but that one went through the vent, a blood trail, and some blood coming from the security office.
Coming from?
What did the shadow look like?
Like a shadow?
It looked like kind of a big blob.
A blob.
A blob.
Does Alex get any kind of sense that there's a voice other than SAO that might have influence here?
Not that you can tell.
How far down is the hallway?
From where you're standing to the security office?
Mhm.
It's about 50 feet.
Okay, that's pretty decent. Well, I mean, there's blood. There's a weird shadow guy who looks like a blob. Gonna call that a demeanor, and we're just gonna walk hastily towards the security office. We're not gonna touch the door yet.
We didn't hear that, right? Nobody else heard that.
Jean walks a little faster towards the security office.
Almost a little faster as well.
Can Alex tell which direction that came from as she moves behind Jean, providing light?
Go ahead and give me an insight, please. You can't really tell where it's coming from. It seems like that sound is piping out of the ventilation duct. The best guess that you have is probably that it is on a floor or two above you. It doesn't seem to be on this floor, but there is somebody apparently in some kind of emotional distress somewhere.
Alright, as she moves, so the duct that... Was it indicated what duct the darkness had gone through?
Aurelia, did you point out the vent that the shadow went through?
Yeah.
Yes, you did see that.
Does there seem to be any traces on it as they pass under it or by it?
That duct is at the very end of the hallway. You're not passing it right now.
Okay.
What's everybody doing?
Jean is now... It's more of a brisk jog towards the security door.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, Nell is... Those aren't real. She's thought, no, those aren't real. Those are fake. Those are just in movies. She's having an existential crisis about it.
I thought Nell had turned her cochlear implant off.
She turned it back on, but I thought she turned it back on.
She turned it back on after they had to start running from the horse.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, she can hear this.
Can I... What was that sound? Can I roll anything for that sound?
Yes, you can.
My face just went... Oh, oh.
Did it sound to Alex like a hospital gurney being rolled?
Go ahead and give me an investigate, please.
Shit. She's
Leave it.
distracted.
Hey, we got a 5.
Ash is also going to investigate.
Can Kira provide a help action for anybody?
You're not present, so no.
Wait, shit. Investigate was a boosted.
Oh!
I gotta re-roll that. Let's go, Ash. I don't need to re-roll it, but I'm doing it anyways.
God.
It's a
That's
boost.
a 20.
Give me that. Okay, that's fine.
It is not rolling. It is not the sound of a gurney. It sounds like something heavy, something wood or metal being dragged over tile. And Ash halts as you guys are rushing towards the security office and goes, "Wait, you guys hear that, right?"
I hear it. I don't want to know what it is, but we're gonna have to find out.
Ash looks between the four of you. That sounds mechanical.
But
That sounds like gears and like rusty gears, right? It sounds mechanical.
okay.
The floor above us is reconfiguring.
Huh?
Oh,
You're kidding. How?
What, like Legos?
Those of you who were at the clinic before may go ahead and roll me an insight. DC is only 2.
Oh. I can't.
I roll.
You know, you could just say everybody, but no. I don't know who it was.
Ash
Well,
wasn't here before
I'm not
either.
beating that.
Alex, you hear mechanical, you hear floor reconfiguring, you realize you had been in this area last time. It is not in the same configuration as when you were here last. The building moves.
This entire structure is designed to. It's modular. You can move it around. Our way out's not going to be the same anymore.
Oh, Alex, you were not here last time. You were in the maze with the others. You had used your drone to set fire to the byline.
Okay, I had Devin there, and then was it?
Devin was present, not Alex.
Can Kira provide Jean with a help action from hearing this?
Yes, Kira, I'll let you give Jean the help action.
Wait, repeat what Ash was saying, Jean? Reroll. Hold on. Can I use Helping Hand and give Jean a bonus to figure this out?
Yes, you can.
I'm going to use Helping Hand. Let me roll my lore.
Since Jean is doomed to ones.
Can I go up
that
to?
brain.
Can I go up to Kira's 4 stack?
Not yet. This
Okay.
is earlier in the night, so you will go up to your 4th when they do.
Okay. Then that is going to be. So, half of my lore rounded up, so 4.
All right, Jean, you get a bonus of 4. Go ahead and roll Fate with a 6. Okay. Jean, you were here last time, which we can confirm. You remember all of the narrow passages. You remember the eerie. Basically, the place was dormant the last time you were here. This does not seem dormant to you anymore. Even though most of the lights are out, it's very dark. A lot of the traps, a lot of the running lights, a lot of the things that were in here that were running on like backup power have been forcibly disabled. With your 6, I'll give you 2 things. 1, what was mentioned before, the building is reconfiguring itself. It is modular. It can configure itself based on likely what is given to, or rather what the configuration parameters are set for the building from the building manager's office or from the security office. 2, somebody wanted to make sure it looked like this place was still shut down. There's no reason that they would have had to disable all these traps unless they didn't want to get caught or didn't want someone else to know they were here.
Oh. As Jean kind of like slows his jog to a bit more of a pace so he can muster his thoughts together. That sound. You guys, you know what it's like when you have like Legos from like different sets, right? And you want to build something. You have one house, but you have another house too, and you want to like, combine those, and you start making a new house together. You know how like you take walls apart and you put them in different places to make a new building. It's that. I think that's what's happening.
Ash blinks several times.
No. It's the building is changing. Something or the maker or like the building manager. Yeah. Jean points to the noise. That someone is controlling the building, rearranging it like it's a Lego house.
So somebody's reconfiguring it.
Yeah, someone's changing it. Why else would the traps be gone? You know, why would that trap not be set until we touched it? Why? Something is here, and someone doesn't want others to know that.
We need to find what we're looking for and find a way to reconfigure this so we can get out. We still don't know how to get past the sonic fences yet if the security room has controls.
That noise again.
Is that the Bourse?
No.
No, I think that's something else, and I don't like it.
How close is Jean to the security door now?
From where you're standing, you're about 20 feet away from it.
Jean sprints the 20 feet. Do I need to roll anything for that, or just
Go ahead and give me an athletics.
Sure. I my sheet just minimized. What the fuck?
Good.
Athletics. Fate. That's a 2.
Okay. You are a little cautious, a little shaky as you approach the door, but you arrive. Does the rest of the team accompany Jean, or does everybody hang back?
Alex is gonna be close enough that she can provide light, but also readying her bow and being at enough a distance she can, fire off a bow, an arrow if needed at the when they try to open the door.
Okay. Aurelia, are you accompanying Jean?
Most likely hanging back a tiny bit because of the flashlight.
Okay. Nell, what about you?
Is Jean going in the office?
You going in there, buddy?
Jean is gonna scan. He knows there's blood, right? Is there anything visible on the door aside from just the gap?
You don't see anything on the outside of the door. You get the feeling that there's probably some on the inside, though.
Okay. Jean is gonna check the bottom, through the gap.
You're gonna lay down and look through the gap?
Yeah.
You're gonna lay in the blood?
Yeah.
Alright.
I had to think about that for a moment. Yeah, might as well.
You had to think about that, didn't you?
Yes.
Alright.
How else are we gonna find out?
Lay down on the floor and look under the gap in the door. Give me a luck roll.
A luck? Oh, huh.
All of you give me a luck roll.
Oh, yes.
Holy shit. Oh my god!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We just double on the Hail Satan and
My hands are in the air.
2 Hail Satans and a
Jesus,
0?
take the wheel.
Yep. Which that will be calling.
God damn!
Jesus, take the wheel.
Damn!
Take it from my hands. I
I
can't do this on my own.
I have never rolled a 0 before.
I'm letting go.
We need to go to break. I'll be back. unmuting for a moment just to inform the audience what's up. It's going to be a few more minutes. I have to do some pre-writing. This is the most cursed series of luck rolls I have ever witnessed. In the 6 years that Dichotomy has been alive, in the 8 years that I have been running RP groups, this is the most cursed shit I've ever seen. So, we'll be a minute. We'll be back. I'll put some music on for you guys. Okay.
Goodness, damn it.
Oh, the background is black now.
Oh, good. That's awesome. Love that.
I like your comment on the luck.
Echo, this is your fault. You have failed
Probably.
us.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna add those situation aspects.
You're wow. You're layering the music. This is great. I'm glad it's working, but also
I hate this. Oh, I hate this.
Before I tell you what happens,
Yeah.
Jean and Aurelia, I'm going to let you roll your own chaos. Both of you give me another random, please.
Sure.
I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I will take the roll.
Gotcha. I'm letting you go first. Alright, you know, good precedent, good precedent.
Oh.
Hey, hey!
One of you is going to have to re-roll.
Doesn't matter who.
Unless you want me to double up the one that gets you.
You know, I don't worry about it. I got it.
at least it doesn't count as a tick.
Whew. Shit.
At least it doesn't count as a tick.
You know, yeah.
I love our luck arcana. That's great. That makes me feel so confident.
Hi, Pip.
Oh, hi Pip. Pip, will you save us?
He's freaking out.
What's he freaking out over?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the audio that's happening.
Oh no!
Oh.
Put it back.
The
This is
silence is
worse.
what gets you.
Yeah.
The rain begins to fall outside. Enjoy, Team 2. You are also impacted by this luck.
Oh, great! Shit, we're now out in a fucking rainstorm.
Everyone's getting colds.
Oh shit! No, that's gonna be
Everyone's-
problem. That's gonna be a
Wraith's
problem.
in a
for us.
tree, so is Baxter.
You know.
They're in trees. It's also gonna be a problem for our stealth. We're leaving tracks now.
Hey, stop it. What?
Alex, I need a DC 8 will save from you. 8 fully saves. Anything under 8 is a failure. Aurelia, I need a will save from you. DC for this is only a 4. Anything under a 4 is a failure. 4 fully saves. Nell, I need 2 things from you. First, I need an empathy, DC 4, and an
Okay.
insight, DC 6.
Okay. Empathy. You said. Okay,
Empathy and then
3.
insight.
Can I boost or reroll?
You may boost or reroll, up to you.
I need to exceed an 8.
You need to exceed an 8.
Okay. Hold on. 2 and 3 is 5. Okay.
I'll boost with
Ooh, that's an 8. Insight is a 4.
What are you boosting with?
Guardian of the group.
Okay. Aurelia.
Yeah.
Should a boost be enough?
A boost will get you to the 4 that you need. I can give you a suggestion.
I'm the hunter, not the prey.
That's a good one. The other one that would work would be I am more than just a chorus.
Oh god. But yeah, no, please don't.
Okay. Mark it off. Burn your fate. Jean. Beneath the door, you make
Yes.
eye contact with another eye. Pale green, watching you, blinking. You hear a whisper. Are you his emissary? The eye blinks, and you realize you're staring at a young woman who sits on the security office floor, inside, laying on it, and apparently caked in blood. Probably not her own, judging from how cheery she sounds.
Emissary?
Yeah. Are you his emissary? Did you come to get me?
Yes.
Okay, let me let you in. She stands up and disappears for a moment. Nell, you rolled an 8
Yeah.
on your empathy and a
Yeah.
5 on your insight.
I can boost if needed.
You will need to boost on that insight if you want to learn anything from what you are observing.
Okay. What would you suggest? Don't really have. Can I use inner focus?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'll boost that to 7.
Okay. I'm going to tell each of you what you observe, what happens to you, and then we are entering initiative order.
Oh.
I was okay until you said initiative.
Yeah.
Nell, it's something you feel rather than that you hear or see. The air shifts. Like the temperature or the pressure changes. It doesn't register as hot or cold, merely different, more intense, whatever it is. It slows the air in your lungs, and you feel your connection to the Samaritan flicker.
No, I don't like that.
You sense another presence, heavy, that lingers here. It weighs down on you. If you've ever been under deep water, it's the kind of pressure from hundreds of gallons of water. Like sinking to the bottom of the ocean. With your insight, you feel maybe a dozen presences suddenly weighing down upon you. Whatever has just happened here, as you guys had moved down this hallway, has generated a tension.
So is her connection to the Samaritan gone?
Not gone, strained.
Oh. She needs to make a will save.
Yes, you do.
You know, is it straight flat right now, or is that just because of things?
It is flat for the time being.
Okay.
That anxiety is still there. It is not abating, but you are acting in spite of it.
Okay.
Alex. Sorry, go ahead.
No, she's. Go ahead.
Alex.
Yep.
Your vision goes black. You feel yourself reach for one of the arrows in your quiver. You feel yourself move forward. As you lift your hand against your own will, you wrench control of yourself back and find that you are standing behind Gene, where he lays on the floor, poised to sink that arrow into the back of his neck, at the base of his skull. And you stopped yourself at the last second.
So, like, for a moment, she forgets to breathe. Is she able to speak?
You may speak.
She's here.
Aurelia. This is all happening simultaneously, so let's get through everybody's actions real quick. Aurelia. Similarly, your vision tunnels. It doesn't black out, you don't move, but you feel a tug in your chest, a tug on your neck, and you sense the sudden swelling of attention and presence and a snarl from the hunter in your mind. There's one other thing you detect. Ash turns in place, looking around, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. What do you mean she's here? Who's she? Oh.
The Reaper.
You hear the lock scrape, the bolt opens on the security door, and the door swings open. Gene, are you still laying on the floor?
He's kind of just like on his knees because I'm assuming the bow is still drawn behind him, right?
It wasn't a bow drawn, it was that Alex had lowered her bow, grabbed an arrow, and was poised to stab you in the neck with that arrow.
Much more fun. Got it. Gene is on his knees and kind of, goes to check the team. He's like, guys, look what the door's opening. And he sees that, and he doesn't say a word. He just stares.
You're probably seeing Alex the most terrified she's ever been.
You want to take a step back?
Is Alex back in enough control of her faculties to do that and point the bow instead at the door?
You do.
She's gonna step back, like just with really shaky hands, point the bow at the door instead.
The door swings open. Only a crack as an eye peers out again.
Ian closes his eyes.
This isn't a watcher, is it?
Does Alex get the feeling it is legit Weka?
That's Weka.
She said it's a long story. We'll explain when we get out of here. We need to listen to her and go. Get what we need from in there and go.
Ian looks to the one behind the door.
Go where?
The color drains from Ash's face.
We're not here to play games with you.
Don't talk to it.
From the gap in the door, you hear, "Oh, you're not his emissary. You lied to me. I don't like that."
How big is the gap?
It's about 3 inches.
How can Jean, does Jean have a good estimation how tall this person is?
Probably like 5'6", 5'7".
Okay. Jean looks to the others for a moment. And back to the door.
Now kind of gives him a look like, if you want to do it, I can back you.
Jean he grabs a flashbang. And
I can run in and try to get what we need once you keep this person off their feet.
he grabs the flashbang and he's going to punch the crack in the door to push it open.
Okay.
I would just think that we run into the door at the same time and knock them on their ass.
You gonna flashbang punch that door?
Flashbang punch the door and aim for, aiming for the person.
Okay.
This is a terrible idea.
Jean, go ahead and give me a fight and then your physique to see how much of the damage that you soak.
Okay.
Unstoppable.
Yes.
You might want to use your deck.
Okay.
Just a suggestion.
Do I do anything else with that?
Gene.
Yeah.
You're not running Unstoppable.
Oh.
You're running Sabo
that's
today.
Right. That's right.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
That's fine. That's whatever. It's not the first time. This isn't the first time he's burned himself doing something.
Oh, Gene.
So give me a second to roll fight. That is a 7. Okay.
Go ahead and give me your physique.
Alright, and the physique. Hi, Pip. Pip, I can't see Discord, thank you.
He's trying to protect you.
He probably is. And
As
here's
soon
physique.
as he does this, can Nell run into the door and try to push the person?
Yes. Gene, you're gonna eat 5 shifts of physical damage.
Okay.
How do you want to take that?
I take a 1 and a 4, or
Are you a? Do you have physique 5?
I just had the 4 boxes.
Is your
physique?
Physique 5 does come with a bonus 5 physical stress that you can wipe out once per session.
Oh, does yeah? Then yes,
it does.
I'll do that.
Okay, you take it as stress.
Done.
No, it's a hidden stress box.
You punch the door open. The girl on the other side snarls as she is burned. She wheels back, covering her face, and screams, "What the fuck are you doing?" And as you step into the room, both of you barge in, and she raises a gun.
Oh no!
Can Alex see that and fire first?
She is not in your sight. They pushed her inside. She is beyond the door.
So where is Nell? Because Nell was right behind Jean.
You're still right behind Jean. She is pointing the gun at Jean's face.
Oh, I have a bad idea.
What the fuck do you want? Jean and Nell, go ahead and give me a notice, please. DC 2.
Sure.
Why do I have notice? Okay.
I had to stare at my sheet for a moment and find where notice was. I got a 7.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Both of you have a moment to take a look at this person. She's a young woman, standing 5'6", 5'7". She's got kind of pale, almost strawberry blonde, close to copper hair. She had pale green eyes and freckles. Her eyes are turning red.
Who are you waiting for?
My ride. What are you doing here?
Maintenance.
She cocks the gun.
Okay. Oh no, I don't have any empathy stunts. God damn it, Nell. What the fuck? Okay.
Tell you what. You all do whatever the fuck you're doing and go away.
Look, we just need something out of here and then we'll go.
Take it and go.
Okay. Can you please put the gun down?
No.
Can you walk into the corner? I want to approach.
Yeah, roll an empathy to try to calm her down.
I'll give you this freebie. You guys just hit her with a flashbang.
Yeah.
She's not gonna calm down.
Yeah, that's fair. I was gonna try.
Get your shit and leave.
Alex is gonna exchange glances with Ash.
Okay. Ash she can see the tip of the gun. You guys cannot see the rest of her. Because she is further into the room. Ash is gonna first check to make sure Alex is okay, and then she's gonna look at Aurelia. Are both of you cool? What's up?
The faster that we do this and get away from her, the better.
We have to do it very fast. The leash is getting pulled, and something is calling the gods, and there are a ton of watches.
There's a what?
A lot of watches.
Oh, good.
And the leash, so that might be an issue.
Yeah, okay, that's an issue. Are you good? Do you have got it under control, both of you?
For now.
Yeah, like I said, let's not waste time.
Okay.
Lady who's got the gun in there, some more of us are gonna come in to get what we need. Are you cool with that?
Long as nobody else hits me with a grenade, yeah, I'm fine.
Nell's gonna kind of try to step in front so they can get in, but she's trying to like block everyone else. So if she fires, she's gonna have to hit Nell.
Okay. You all step into the security office.
Yep. So she's basically standing in front of the gun so they can do this.
Alex is intending to immediately look for whatever might have their objective in here first.
So as you guys step into the security office, first and foremost, you see a dead security guard, shoved kind of up against the wall, recently killed. Looks like it was a scuffle. She is covered in bruises and some markings. You see that the security guard was stabbed with a scalpel, which tracks. Around the room, you see that the security office is still in good working order. It looks like this is actively being used. The computers are still running. You see that the monitors for most of this floor are black, but there are monitors that are monitoring other floors in the facility. You see that in one of them, the rocking horse, or the Bourse, is dragging the body that you had seen it take out of the ceiling. It drags the body to the end of a hallway, rounds a corner. You see that it drags it down another hallway that the cameras can see, and into what looks like an open dorm room. The body is carried to a pile of pillows. The rocking horse wraps around it and starts to weep.
That's fucked up.
I was expecting it to have babies. I feel disappointed.
You're disappointed it didn't have babies?
Jean was expecting a lot. It crying was not one of them.
Jean, are you still holding the bell?
Yes.
The bell in your hand makes a faint vibration as you get near to one of the terminals, the security terminals. You guys are in the security office. What do you do?
Yeah, Jean goes to the terminal.
Yeah, Alex will say about accessing that terminal to see if it has what they need.
All right. Alex, go ahead and give me a mechanics. Nell, you're standing between the woman with the gun and the rest of your team.
Yes, I am.
Okay, you gave me a will roll.
Wait, yeah, it's great.
You're keeping your cool outwardly. Inside, you're freaking out a little bit.
She's never done something like this before.
It feels right, but it feels bad.
Yeah, it feels good, but it feels bad.
Aurelia, what are you doing?
I'm looking for anything physical that they might be able to take along that might also help them.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigate. Alex, you are able to access the security terminal. You see that it has a series of directories. One of those directories is listed as schematics.
Right, she's gonna head into there and download the primary objective information, and then whatever else she can.
Okay, go ahead and give me another mechanics DC for this as an 8.
Can I boost it with... Looking to see. Boost it with Tinkerer?
Yes, you can. Aurelia, on your 5, you are looking around the room. You find a filing cabinet. It's just a little splattered with blood, but that's okay. As you pull open the filing cabinet, you find security protocols for low power mode or security protocols for like basically having the building in stasis mode. And you see that there is schematics for the sonic fence relay. Alex, you were able to download the schematics for the sonic fences themselves and onto I assume you were doing that onto a flash drive?
Yeah.
Okay. Nell, the girl is staring at you.
Yeah.
She has the gun raised.
Yeah.
It is pointed at your face. She is, although I will, if it's at all comforting, tell you that she does have good trigger discipline. She does not have her trigger finger on the trigger. The safety is off, though, so there's that.
Cool.
She glances around at you guys. What the hell are you doing?
Getting out?
What's your name?
Yours first.
No.
Mary.
Did they bring you down here?
Go ahead and give me a rapport roll.
I can use empathy? She's really trying empathy.
I'll let you use empathy.
Thank you.
Aurelia's probably during that time giving Alex the documents she found, because one of those might help with disabling this shit.
Okay. Aurelia, you hand your information off to Alex, and do you go continue searching, or are you going to go and check in with Nell and see what's going on over here?
Some more checking. Did she overhear the conversation, though?
You can overhear the conversation. They're not being super quiet.
Aurelia might just be casually like, you know, we cannot get out of here unless you want to run into something that will be unnice.
I have a ride coming. I'm not worried.
And then she goes back to searching.
Okay, well, that's cool. That's good you have a ride. But there's things out here. There's no way you're gonna be able to get out. Not safely.
I have a way out. I'm not worried. I have the codes to get out. But I can't get caught by the people who think Look, I can't... She kind of fixes the gun on you again. I can't say anything else.
Jean turns to kind of stand beside Nell. One hand is cupping the bell and just kind of like, he doesn't like jiggle it, but he's like kind of just like waves it in front of in front of Mary.
She looks at the bell, looks at you.
You see that?
It's a bell.
It rings on its own. Yeah, it's haunted.
Oh, I have the whiniest boy in my office suddenly.
Tell him to go see Dad.
Nell is going to give a look to Jean. I don't think she has the stealth to do this. No.
One sec, I gotta shut my door.
8 keep.
Okay. So, you want to try what now?
There's more people coming. Bad people.
I can take care of myself.
You know, I thought that too. Didn't turn out very well for me. Everybody needs help, but it's just harder for some people to ask for it. So, we'll get what we need and get out of your hair. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be really hard to get out alone.
I will be fine. Trust me that I will be fine. She levels the gun again.
Oh, she's trying so hard.
Get what you need and go. And let me give you a piece of advice. You don't want to be here when my ride gets here.
The problem is the people who own this clinic might be getting here first. I'm gonna guess that search party outside was for you.
They know I have the codes, and they know I have the switches. And they want to make sure that they have the codes and the switches. And I need to make sure that they don't get the codes or the switches, or it fucks a whole lot of things up. So I need you guys to get what you want and fuck off.
We need to get out too, and we're as trapped as you are. So we're probably going to have to work together at least long enough to get out of this place when they get back. And they are coming back. Not saying we gotta be best friends or anything, just for us to get out of here.
If I show you how to disable the fence, will you go away?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Mary looks at the 5 of you. Ash is standing quietly in the door watching the hallway. Were you the one that was reconfiguring the floor upstairs? Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, it was me.
Oh.
Pretty brilliant of you, because I think you kept that horse thing away from us.
That was the plan. It's mad. I killed its handler. And so it's trying to get revenge, and if it stays stuck upstairs, then it can't do that. So, yeah. If you want to lower the fence, there is a switch under the lobby front desk. It is hidden in the panel. You have to find it with 2 fingers, push in, and then a terminal will open, and you can press Control-C, Control-V. The code is still on the clipboard that will help you.
Wow, they have bad security.
No, I fixed it.
Oh. So, we're going to go back upstairs with Demon Horse. Can you reconfigure it to wherever it is it's locked up and it can't get to us as we're heading for the lobby?
I can't do anything more than move the hallway. All hallways have to have an exit. So as long as it can get to the hallway, it can get to you. I can make it have longer hallways, but that's it.
That's gonna be the best we got. you gonna want to try to make the run with us too? Because I think they're gonna be bringing in more guys than you're gonna be able to handle.
I can handle myself.
She's still pointing the gun at no.
There is.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Also, while Alex is talking, is there any pertinent other information she can download from that computer while she's like talking?
Go ahead and give me a luck roll. Try to roll better than the 0 that you rolled last time.
This went so well last time.
You can't seem to find anything else. It looks like anything else of interest would have been scrubbed. You find a lot of empty folders that are labeled, and it looks like the files were purged.
Alright, she'll secure the jump drive.
Okay. You guys have the schematics you came in here for. What do you do?
You guys go. I'll follow you out. Neil's not moving.
Ash will step out the door.
Alex will follow. And she's still trying to get an idea of what the Reaper may be doing besides just watching and waiting.
Your sense is so muddled that you cannot tell. There's a lot of lurking happening. It could be that she's watching and waiting, or it could be that she's waiting for an opportunity. Does anybody else back out, or is this a standoff?
Jean waits for... Jean's gonna, like, coax everyone out, and then... Is there another table in the security office?
There is just a desk that is against the other wall that's not the terminal. So there's, like, a table, like a metal desk or table on the against the far wall where it seems the security guard was sitting, and then a chair, and then, of course, the chair at the security terminal.
Got it. On his way out of the room, Jean looks at Nell and then Mary, and he opens up his coat pocket and pulls out his last energy bar and a roll of bandages and places them on the table, kind of just where Mary can see. Just, sorry, I kind of like just set fire to your eyes for a moment. I don't have money or anything. I have candy. I have chocolate. If you have if you like chocolate, I'm putting it here. And the bandages. These bandages are kind of nice. But
Gina, I will point out that you do have $30 on you.
That's right. Jean just kind of pats himself down. You know where those $30 have come from?
I can't remember. I think he's told.
I do. They were from the cash register. From a gas station, we were still in the
right.
RV.
That's right.
So Jean just kind of like pats himself down, just like ooh, and then he like reaches into like an interior coat pocket and forks out $30, and he starts. It's all in ones too. So he counts out $25, puts it on the table, and puts that on the table, rearranges the candy bar and the bandages. It's not a lot. I have $5, but it's for my little sister. But you know what? I'm very sorry. And he leaves.
Jean, go ahead and subtract $25 from your inventory.
Done.
What is her facial expression?
She doesn't. She's blank faced, like not sure how to process what just happened. Like she blinks several times as you guys back out. Does everybody leave the security office?
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as everyone else is out, now we'll leave.
Okay. She closes the door. You hear the scraping of the desk being shoved up against the door. And the office is closed off, leaving you in the hallway.
All right. Double time out of here.
Yeah, let's leave. So we could just go back the way we came and hope that the thing is still occupied with the thing. You know, the body.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that's a no, but we're gonna go anyways. I have things to take to fight you with, so we can go.
Oh, it's gonna suck being out there. Okay. Alright, so you got information on shutting... Okay, she told us how to shut it down. Okay, let's... Following your lead, team lead, let's get the fuck out of here.
He just kind of looks amongst them all. It's like, oh yeah, that's me. And then he starts going. He still has the bell, so he's gonna just pocket that.
Okay.
And yeah. So he's just gonna. Is there anything different on the way back up the way they came?
There is not anything different on this floor. As you pass by the exam rooms, you see that the dormitory section is walled off, but it was walled off when you got here. Jean, you are starting to remember where you were in this area. You remember passing through here, and the configuration is different. You get back to the bottom of the stairwell, and as you do, we're going to go ahead and take a quick 5 or 10 minute break and come back for the finale of this episode. We'll be right back. So, you are at the base of the stairs. You hear movement up above you. You feel pressure from a tension, as you are now aware, thanks to Aurelia, that there are watchers here and watching you. You've been given a warning from Weka that there is nothing that you will find here besides death at this point, and it is time to go. What do you guys do?
Jean leads the group up the stairwell. The door at
We're not gonna have much time once this happening, so let's get ready to move to the lobby.
well, if the layout is roughly the same as if even if it's a little bit like we just need to get to the lobby and then the desk.
I don't know how long it'll take for that thing to get back to us, so.
Nope. So does the door to the stairwell have a window?
It does, yes.
Okay. Is the foam there from last time?
It is still there.
Cool. I don't like that. Can Jean see through the window? Is there anything there?
You don't see anything at the base of the stairs.
Cool. Jean looks to you guys. Ready?
Let's go.
All right, and we go. Jean pushes the door open.
Okay, you guys begin to make your way up the stairs.
Yeah. Uh, 3 to go back. 2 to get us to the lobby. Awesome. So as they ascend the staircase, is there anything there, or is it just empty?
All of you give me a notice of danger sense, please.
Yeah, fuck.
Still 3 stack?
You may go up to your 4th stack now.
You be those nuts.
Can I too?
Yes, you may.
Yay.
Not that you can hear anything.
No.
Notice.
Comms are dead. She doesn't know this. She's
Oh
trying.
wait, I have.
How's Kira's anxiety about fearing the team's lost?
We don't want to talk about that right now.
I'll take a 10.
Nell, it makes sense that you don't hear this because you are deaf. Your cochlear implants don't pick this up as easily. Everyone else, you hear the sounds of footsteps, human footsteps, moving through the hallway beyond the door. With an 8 or higher, which is everybody but Nell, you hear 5 distinct pairs of boots walking through that front entry hall and into the dark and away.
Alice is gonna wave her hand, motion direction are going, and put up 5 fingers.
He gives a nod and slowly continues towards the stairwell door going up.
As you guys are moving up, in the distance, you feel through your chest.
the big,
Does it
I
have
think the big thing.
The sound fades away and into the distance.
Seems it's gone for now.
Inside, you hear this.
I figured that was there. Is there anything at the top of the stairwell, or is it just the door?
It is just the door.
Is there anything that we can see through that door?
You see the back of somebody passing by the front door, heading further into the next floor. They do not notice you as they pass by, and they disappear around a corner. All 5 of them are gone.
All right, move to the lobby.
Jean gives like a 5-second count before opening the door.
Everybody give me a stealth if you're trying to hide.
Oh no.
I've got it.
I hope
Stealth
so.
is our defensive skill.
Yeah, Ash is also running stealth on defense.
Oh wait, I am too. I
How to do
judged
math?
It's
Simple.
5,
I got
actually.
6.
Alex has become ninja.
Become Snake Eyes.
I appreciate both the tech heads are just sneaky sneaks.
You guys slip into the lobby and find the front desk.
Alright, Alex is gonna move under it. Feel where indicated for the panel she needs the 2 fingers to press into.
Go ahead and give me an investigate to find it. DC a 2, since you know where it is. You locate the 2 divots, press in. The center of the desk slides to the side and reveals a terminal.
Whoa.
Alright, and so she's gonna get up and do Control-C, Control-V.
You see that it pastes in a long, 16-digit hash or 16-character hash. It hums for a moment. The terminal shuts, and you hear a low whirring sound as the servos of the sonic fences outside begin to lower.
Alright, guys, get ready. We're probably gonna have to sprint out once the fences are down far enough because something tells me people are gonna notice we did this.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's go. Yep, running.
Jean leads the charge out the front.
You guys charge on out.
Yeah.
Let me get an athletics from everybody.
I'm booking it.
4. And then Unstoppable 5 gets +2 to sprinting, right?
Correct.
Which would be 6. I'm gonna pop a candy bar. Which brings me to 8.
Jean, I'm looking at your devotion track.
Yeah.
Why do you have excess next to Face the Prey listed as holy shit?
Because that's what I asked if I could put that there, and you said yes. It was during the initial.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I remember now.
Okay,
During the initial build for Face the Fray.
If I
When
use
Jean-
my last energy bar because Jean gave my other one to a demonic horse, How much is that to my athletics?
That's a +2.
He's out here living in a fucking petting zoo.
Ash will help Alex as she is sprinting. Not that it does her any good. Okay, you guys are sprinting out the door. You race away as the sonic fences lower. Behind you, you hear shouts as people follow out after you.
As soon as Alex looks over her shoulder and sees them start to file out the door, once the 5 are clumped up at the door, she's going to throw a flashbang.
Okay, go ahead and give me a shoot roll, please.
I'm mathing.
You land the grenade, it goes off, the flashbang blinds them as you guys are sprinting away. You hear the revving of an engine in the distance as you see Dax in his car and a couple of the kids that are with him peel out of the woods that they had parked in and screech to a halt beside you. Dax leans out, get in, hurry up. The others are fucking fighting right now, we gotta go.
Does Kira have connection with Dax still?
Yes, she does.
Thank God. Has Dax told her that he's found the clinic team?
Yes.
Does Dax have any extra batteries that they can recharge their comms with?
No. The comms have specific charging bases at Haven.
Yep.
Maple, who is with Dax, will pop her comms out and hand it to Jean. You guys couldn't hear us. I think your guys' comms are dead.
Yeah, they were drained.
The Reaper, does it feel like she still has eyes on them right now?
You still feel her presence heavily. She doesn't
She's
seem to be
hanging out.
draining your tech at the moment, but she is still here.
She's lurking. She's hanging out. Don't say anything too nice.
She's still here.
Oh, okay. Well, hi guys. I'm really glad you're not
Hey.
dead. Hi. Yeah, really glad you're not dead. Yeah, they're still fighting and it's kind of, it's really storming badly now. Can you guys still make it out to help them out?
Absolutely.
Good. I'll, tell Lincoln that you're not dead.
Cool.
I'm taking them to the fight. We need to try to get the others out of there.
There's no one of the runners there, is there?
Not right now. I don't think so. They were having them look at something else that they found with the camp. Oh, hold on. I'm going to go contact them.
We can't let 101 there.
Yeah. Give me 5 seconds. Kira's going to reach out to the other team and contact also back to the base and basically make sure that No Taste the Wind hosts head to where the fight is going.
You get a little bit of grumbling and resistance, but they finally kind of acquiesce and agree that they will not arrive at the fight, but they are going to reach out to the Face the Fray hosts to deploy, basically.
Kira will thank them very profusely and apologize, and also thank them again profusely, and just go, please, not the weird celestial thing I heard about with the chomp and the chomp. No, I'm not with him there. And then swap back. Okay, so the runner hosts are gonna swap out with some judge hosts, and they'll head for fighting instead. Which is
awesome.
Fine. Yeah. Fist bump. Dax, do you have like a music tape?
Huh?
Music. Battle music.
Battle music.
I guess. Sure.
Yeah.
Just, if it's very obvious when you guys arrive, battle music.
You want metal? I got metal.
It's good for morale.
Just get in the fucking car. Let's go.
Jean hops in.
Everybody in the car?
Yep.
Even Pip?
Even Pip.
Team mascot all the way.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You guys load up into the car. You drive out, Dax peeling out, rolling across the hill. As you crest the hill, you feel the earth shake under the tires. Cresting the hill, you catch a glimpse. A good couple of miles off, you can see it, but very barely. You see light emitting, as if something in that area is lighting it up. Lanterns, torches, something, spotlights. Moving through the dark, somewhere to the south of you, you see a massive figure marching across the landscape, headed in the direction of that light.
I'm gonna need a bigger bow.
That's one big buddy.
Can someone get a picture for me?
Slow attempt to raise her phone and take. Well, are their phones even working to take pictures?
Roll me a random. Let's see if you've got any battery. Your battery is dead. Almost, Nell.
Reroll.
Go ahead and roll again.
I don't want to. I'm fucking scared. No. Go do it.
Oh shit! That's a tick. But at least it's not the tick that sends us over.
I already had that one.
I know. But hey, it's high. That means you have.
It is high. You have some battery. So Nell's you're sitting at like 30% battery. Anybody else who wants to check and see if they've got battery can go ahead and give me a random.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Ash will go ahead and check.
I'll give it a shot. What's
I
the
believe in
worst
you.
that could happen?
Ash's phone is dead.
Hang on, let me navigate because my phone is slow and it is on my keyboard. Let's say navigate. There we go. Rolls.
Fine, I will
I'm gonna
try
hit.
to then.
I'll hit you with a random. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's not what's happening.
I have
Jean,
battery.
Jean, your phone is dead. Aurelia, you're sitting on about 30% battery.
I have battery.
You've got battery.
Now we'll snap some pictures for Kira.
Okay.
Is that a different one?
It's too far away to see. This thing is like a half a mile away.
Okay.
Man, this guy's heavy.
You watch it marching towards the glimmering light that you spot in the distance, getting closer and closer. And you realize that that Colossus is headed for your friends. And that is where we're going to drop the curtain tonight.
Yog.
Oh.
Yo.
Shit.
I still have Riftus riding along during this, don't I?
Uh-huh. All right. And with that, go ahead and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, guys.
Okay, bye.
This was the most cursed session of all time. It was going to be a back and forth between the teams and their Overwatch, but things happened. So we'll check back in with Lincoln and Kira at the beginning of the next session to see what their conversation with Scarlet is taking place, or how it's going. We will see what happens with the Colossus, with the team fighting Mordecai, and ultimately whether or not we will see another confluence of the Devourer. We will be back with the Dawnbreakers on June 1st. So we will be back then to see what the thrilling conclusion of this 4-parter will be. The time bubble is loose. We will, I know that they are listening, we will discuss how that is going to impact them soon. Additionally, we've got the 20th coming up. The good old boys will be back on the field as they try to grapple with the news of Dahlia's capture. We will have a couple of other sessions coming up. I can't think of them all off the top of my head. I'm pretty scrambled. So we will catch everybody next time. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Have a good night all and stay awake.